Oh shit. I did not to the game. Welcome to the stream, guys. I swear I'm not an idiot. Does that capture it? Ah. Whoa. There we go. I accidentally started streaming before I was ready. I swear I'm intelligent. Microphone, please stop moving. Just stay in one spot. Okay. This is louder than I thought. We'll see how it is when I get into game. Can't be too loud tonight. Actually, I may just turn it down a bit now. If I wake up my sister, she's gonna kill me. Okay. Back in we go. We found a dead woman on a merry-go-round, and then we found a guy in a restaurant. Now we're at a bar with Mama. Oh, and Mizuki. I forgot we had with us. Hey, Mizuki, let me look at you. Mizuki is curling up a little. Maybe she's intimidated by Mama. Get him, Mama.
Not really.
Oh, don't worry, honey. I don't bite. I'm only aggressive when it comes to men 20 through 65.
That's a pretty wide range.
Gotta widen my net for a catch like you, Date, honey.
Yeah,
I think I'll ignore that one.
that'd scare anyone.
I think I'll ignore it as well.
So, Mama.
I heard that shady characters hang out here. So who are you and how do you fit in?
No one special. I'm just a facilitator.
A facilitator?
People who come in here tend to have very specific interests. I help accommodate.
Oh, okay.
Mama's like, an informant.
That's right. And I won't charge you this time. Just promise to get the bastards who did this to Ren for me.
Right. This is for Renju.
I promise.
This your first time in a place like this, Mizuki?
Yeah, I mean, at some fish pocket they served alcohol, but I've never been to a bar like this.
I would hope not. You're in elementary school.
Well, Daddy invited me along sometimes, but I was too shy to go.
Good call.
I was planning on going one day, when I was old enough to drink. I wanted to go to a bar with Daddy.
That's gonna be hard now he's dead. Mizuki seems to be wary of Mama. Hey, Mama. Look, Mama is polishing a dried bonito fish. Part of her daily routine. Come to think of it, I have no idea why. Think I'll ask her one day, when the time is right. So, how's business?
Not bad.
Hey, that's good. I want you to keep this place open as long as you can. It makes me feel sad and old when a place I used to visit closes down.
Well, then you should visit more often. I could hook you up in more ways than one.
Just the one way is fine, thanks.
So, was Renju a regular here?
I haven't seen him for a while. I thought I was going to shrivel up and die of boredom without you boys around.
Shrivel up. You look like a purple water balloon.
Huh?
That's right. Care to give me a poke?
No.
I'll pass, thanks.
So, about Renju.
Have you heard any rumors about Renju? Anything about grudges, disputes?
Is it okay to talk in front of Mizuki?
Yes, I want to be here.
Trust me, you couldn't drag her away.
If you say so. Apparently, Ren had some connections with the Kumakura gang.
A gang?
Yeah, real rough customers. This is their turf.
So Daddy was involved with gangsters.
Mizuki, that company Shoko was running, were they also tied to the Kumakuras?
I don't know.
What else do you remember about Renju?
Well, there was the watch incident. I'm sure you remember that one.
Watch incident?
You don't remember? Your drunk ass spilled your beer on Ren's watch. Ren was furious, yelling about how this watch is more important than my life, or whatever. He blew up on you. That was the only time I've ever seen Ren that mad. That's why I remember it so well.
Was it this watch?
I pulled out the watch I had in my pocket. That was the one I found in the oil drum at Sunfish Pocket.
Yeah, that's it. Why do you have it? Was it at the scene? Ren was given that watch by his lover. It was an anniversary gift, I think.
Lover?
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot Mizuki was here.
No, it's fine.
But of course, it wasn't an affair. This was all after he was divorced.
Daddy had a new lover.
I gotta take a piss.
The bathroom?
Yeah, that's where I usually do it.
Yeah. This place is small. The bathrooms are outside.
Take care.
I gave her a nod and a wave and left.
Iba, get boss on the line.
Got it.
What's up?
Mizuki is at a bar called Marble down in Golden Yokocho. Send someone over to pick her up.
She's not at the hospital?
Yeah, she snuck out. I took her along while I was doing some work, but I can't take her any further.
Understood. I'll send someone.
Counting on you, boss.
Are you going to leave Mizuki here?
Yes. I can't take her into a Yakuza den.
Yeah, that makes sense. Kumakura office. Sunday, 3:22 p.m.
Who's this asshole?
You made a big mistake coming here. Go home.
All right. Bye then.
Hey, Date!
What? Ugh, I hate dealing with these chumps.
Didn't you hear me?
Do you want to die, old man? You
Whoa.
Sorry for the late introduction. I'm with the MPD.
A cop, huh? So, you want to explain what the fuck a cop is doing in my office?
I think we should exchange names before exchanging expletives.
Name's MoMA, the Warhorse. Don't give a fuck what your name is.
All right, MoMA. I have a few things I want to ask you. What do you know about the new Cyclops serial killings? Shoko Nadami and Renju Okiura had their left eye pulled out and were murdered. And I think you know something about it.
Saw it on the news. But we had nothing to do with it. Even if we did, it would spill to no cops.
Well, before I talk to him, I'm gonna look at everything in the office. Like this guy. The fat one. He's holding his stomach in pain. What do you got to say, buddy?
I got nothing to say to you.
Well, I guess that makes sense. Tiger rug.
Yeah, but look. A flying squirrel taking a nap.
It is clearly a tiger.
A tiger rug. What else can we got? Locker. There's the locker near the window. Permit. Some kind of permit. Company motto. The company philosophy on the wall. If you accidentally enter a bar instead of a restaurant, don't feel obligated to order a drink. Even if the bartender gives you that order a damn drink look. That's quite the motto. Oh. Company philosophy is written on the wall. Yup, I missed a bit. Whoops. Whiteboard. Last month's schedule is written on the board. 21st. Karkin's beatboxing for beginners. Member B. Look. Skinny one. He's completely out. Talk to him.
There would be no point in talking to him in that state.
Oh. Knife. The knife one of them was carrying. The kind of knife that the kind that knifes nicely at night, it just might. A knife on the floor. Metal door. The entrance. Partition. There's a partition set up by the doorway, probably to obscure the view from visitors.
Hey, Iva. It's pronounced partition and not partition.
I know how it's pronounced.
Locker. Lockers are lined up on the wall. Okay. Chair. A chair. Desk. It's a desk. It probably belongs to someone in the gang. There are a ton of things on top. Door. The door to the next room. Dragon.
A bronze dragon.
A bronze dragon holding a golden ball.
Golden ball, huh?
Dragon holding a golden ball. Lantern.
It's kind of frightening seeing all these lanterns lined up.
Scary lanterns.
You don't have to repeat it.
There are some lanterns with Kumakura written on them. Oh. Bruh. Oh. Window. A window. Wow. Shocking revelation right there. Shrine. A Shinto shrine. Crest. A Kumakura crest. Chair. The chairman's chair. Desk. The chairman's desk. Phone. There's a telephone on the desk. Keyboard. A keyboard. I thought it was a gun. Because of the mouse, you know?
Squeak, squeak.
A PC mouse. Computer.
What does a guy like the chairman need this for? He probably just uses it for porn.
Not every man in the world is like you, Date.
You sure? Like, are you really sure? There's a PC on top of the desk. Okay, I don't think there's anything else to look at. Moma. Ah, we're gonna look at him. The man sitting in the chairman's seat is named Moma. Where's the chairman?
What?
Chairman is right in front of you.
What?
I run the Kumakura gang. I'm Moma Kumakura.
That can't be right. The chairman of the Kumakuras is Rohan. You aren't the chairman.
Yo, asshole! You need a lesson in manners?
Date, wait. I did some research and discovered that Rohan Kumakura died last year. He leapt to his death from the roof of a building.
Oh.
Suicide?
But Moma did not take over last year. Moma took over 6 years ago.
What?
6 years ago.
We're 6 years out of date on that info? So, about Shoko.
Don't know nothing about her. I know her face and her name. It was on the news. Nothing else.
Shoko was part of an investment fraud scheme. And I have it on good authority that a certain Yakuza gang was helping her.
Wouldn't know nothing about that, cop.
About Renju.
I told you, I got nothing to say. You deaf or something?
No, just hoping you'll tell me something.
Date, a minute, please.
What is it?
Do you see the sofa in the reception area? There is an ashtray on top of the coffee table.
Yeah.
What about it?
It is peculiar. Thermal imaging reveals that they are both warm.
The sofa and ashtray.
Blue table. A coffee table. There's an ashtray on top of it. Ashtray.
Ashtray. I see a few cigarette butts in it.
I want to find out when that smoker finished it.
Bummer. Cigarette butt. One of the cigarette butts. The tip is reddish.
Hey, Aiba. Can you turn off the thermal vision?
Sure.
I see. The cigarette brand is Klein.
Why is that relevant?
Small details will come in useful later. Trust me.
Sofa.
A sofa. There are cigarette butts in the ashtray.
So someone must have been sitting here.
The question is, how long ago?
Bummer. Oh,
Part of the cushion is still red.
Just as I thought.
as we asked. Was there someone here recently?
What are you talking about? You're the first guest today. Although you are an uninvited guest.
Don't lie now. Someone was sitting on the sofa and smoking very recently.
How do you know that?
I just do.
Oh, right. I remember now. Just a bit ago, one of our guys was on the sofa.
Are you talking about these guys right here?
Yeah.
Not possible. When I came in,
You made a big mistake coming here. Go home.
Who's this asshole?
neither of them was on the sofa, and neither of them was smoking.
They left.
Who left?
An insurance salesman. Right before you came in.
I don't think so. I didn't pass by anyone on my way here. And I happen to know this office only has one entrance and one exit. Which means, whoever it is, they're still in this office somewhere. Let me check the back.
Why you want to do that?
I just wanted to say hello to our guest.
I'm telling you, you're the only one here.
Oh, then you won't mind me checking.
Just get out of here, cop.
There must be someone they don't want us to see. Somewhere behind that wall.
X-ray. Oh.
Just as I thought.
This must be whoever was sitting on the sofa and smoking earlier.
My evolver can shoot right through this wall.
Hell yeah.
I should shoot it.
Yeah.
Wait! Is he not getting enough?
What?
Never mind. The person behind the wall is unarmed. I cannot approve the use of a revolver in this situation.
Damn it.
Bruh.
Date, a porno mag at your feet.
What?
What? Hey, did you just shoot at me?
Fucking what?
Hey, whoa, wait a minute.
Bruh. Fucking Gatling gun.
Date, load a revolver with explosive rounds. Aim for the dragon's gold ball on the right.
The what? Oh, that. Why?
Just do it!
Oh yeah. You kidding me?
Iva, you saved me.
Everything happened as I simulated it.
So, where's this porno mag?
Of course, that's our main concern.
You idiot. There is no adult magazine.
What?
However, I know that your reaction time is up to 3.6 times faster when you are excited. I simply took advantage of that behavior.
Bruh.
What the hell?
That's unfair.
You're a grown man. Aren't you too old to be playing with toys?
Shit.
Hey, coward! I see you. Show your face! I know you.
You're not putting out a, like, fresh cigarette, my guy.
That's...
Sejima, So, Congressman.
What is this guy doing here?
Alrighty. Well. Better have a look around. Shelves. There are files lined up on the shelf. Gatling gun. Old-fashioned Gatling gun. Are you looking at my ass? I'll have a look at him. Moma is giving me a glare. You got an alibi for yesterday and the day before?
Us Kumakuras are a branch of the Ujisaki family. The Ujisaki family runs a yearly golf tournament. Mandatory attendance. We were all at the tournament those days. We only got back this morning. You can ask the hotel. They'll tell you.
Date, I did some research. The hotel's record of guests does list the Kumakura members. They were also seen on several surveillance cameras. It is not possible that any of the Kumakuras could have killed Shoko, including Moma.
Alright. So, how about you tell me about Shoko?
Well, I guess there's no point hiding it now. I lied earlier when I said I didn't know her.
I thought so. You and the Kumakuras were a part of the fraud scheme Shoko was organizing.
Yep. Whenever any wise-ass investors gave her trouble, we handled it.
Exactly as I suspected. Shoko was affiliated with the Kumakuras.
So tell me about Renju.
I've been looking after that guy since high school. It was the usual stuff. I had him help me with a lot of work.
Huh?
Now, it's kind of the opposite, you know? We're getting work from him. Well, we were. Now that he's dead, though.
What work did he have you do?
The usual. If Talon at his office was causing trouble or something.
You ever get into any disputes with Renju doing this work?
No way, he paid good money. I've never even gotten into an argument with the guy.
Okay, tell me about Rohan.
I heard that the former head of the Kumakuras committed suicide last year.
Yeah, what's it to you?
Nothing at all. I just want to talk about it.
Rohan was my older brother. He was my big brother in this organization, and my blood brother. 6 years ago, he got sick in the head. He got sent to a special hospital. And naturally, because I'm his brother and next in line, I was the successor. That's all I'm gonna say. You wanna know more? Hire a private eye.
Fair. So, it's So Sejima, a member of Congress. I see him on TV. I see him so often on TV. Feels like I met him before. Tell me about your alibi for yesterday and the day before.
I went to work, then went home.
So, you have no alibi.
No, I always have my bodyguards near me. If you want to, you can ask them.
Bodyguard testimony can be unreliable. There is a possibility that they would lie to protect Mr. Sejima.
I agree. Can't trust that.
So, about Shoko.
The victim prior to Renju?
Yup.
I believe Moma introduced me to her.
Introduced?
We were just having drinks. Shoko stopped by to say hello.
Right. We didn't talk about anything.
You're trying to give me the runaround.
Indeed.
Tell me about Renju.
The president of Lemniscate? We aren't friends, but I did meet him a few times through work.
What work were you doing to meet up with the head of an entertainment company?
It was just some party hosted by some company or other. It's not unusual. Events with those uptight stuffed shirts can be rather dull. So they have some young women from an entertainment office attend. Anyway, we only saw each other a few times. I don't even remember what we spoke about.
What are you doing here?
I've had a relationship with the Kumakuras since back when Rohan was running things. I had business nearby, so I stopped here for a visit. Whatever conspiracy theory you're imagining in your head, you can forget it. This is strictly business.
Strictly business? A congressman meeting with Yakuza? How are you gonna spin that?
It's true. I imagine my public image will be dragged through the mud. But we haven't done anything illegal. If you want to accuse me of such wrongdoing, then by all means. I just happen to think such gossip is better suited for tabloids.
Date, I have determined that these individuals have nothing further to add. Even if they are involved, they will not volunteer any more information. We need solid evidence to move forward with the investigation.
You're right.
At the moment, Ota presents our best opportunity for finding leads. Should we go to Lemniscate?
Yeah, let's go. Moma, Congressman Sejima, I think I'm gonna call it a day. I'll come back soon. We'll swap drinking stories.
You serious?
Oh yeah.
Let's go, Iba.
Roger.
Lemniscate.
This is all really suspicious.
What is?
Congressman Sejima and the Kumakuras. There's definitely something going on there.
I agree. But I am not sure it is linked to the new Cyclops serial killings. We need to do further investigation.
Oh. That's cool. First, let's have a look around the car. Wheel. The steering wheel. Dashboard. The dashboard. Center console. The center console. Gear shift. The gear shift. Glove box. Glove box. Passenger seat. The passenger seat. Ibo? Rawr.
Ah!
Impossible. How did a jellyfish get in here? So shiny, too.
You utter idiot. It's me.
Renju?
Do I look like Renju?
Mizuki?
It's me.
Boss?
Date, seriously.
Then, are you... Mom?
Idiot. They must have increased your dosage too much.
My dosage?
Hmm.
Anyway, you're Aiba, right? Why are you here? Looking like that?
I just thought I would project myself. You seem lonely.
How are you doing this?
I am overlaying the image your left eye processes with augmented reality. You can't see me through your right eye, only your left.
You can't just pop into my eyeball without permission.
You do realize I do that all the time, right?
Hmm. About your appearance.
Come to think of it, you look kind of like you do when you're insomnia. What's that about?
What do you mean?
Well, you don't usually look like that. You have a somnium form and another form.
Oh, this?
Yes, that. Why are you doing this now?
I was bored last night, so
Huh?
I thought you would like it.
Why would I like it?
Dude.
Well, I did attempt to shape myself to your preference.
Mm-hmm.
If you could do that, change it.
I will not,
Why not?
because I won't.
Apparently, Aiba is sitting in the passenger seat. I'm gonna have to get used to this look.
I fear you would eventually grow tired of the other form as well. I just wanted to change my look a little. Think of it as a haircut.
Pretty drastic haircut.
So Moma are suspicious.
As I said earlier, I completely agree that they are suspicious. But there is nothing currently linking them to the case.
That's true. We have no established motive. Victims were displayed, tied up on a horse, hung from the ceiling. And their left eyes taken out. We still don't know why.
It is possible that Shoko and Renju were disloyal to Congressman Tsujima and the Kumakuras. They could have been killed and displayed as a warning. That would fit the current evidence.
Huh, maybe. But it doesn't feel right.
How is so related to the Kumakuras?
I looked into that. Unfortunately, I did not find anything in our database that could connect the two.
I see.
However, I did discover some rumors on the internet. Most of them come across as gossip or conspiracy theories. But would you like to hear them regardless?
Oh.
Please.
Tell me.
Mr. Tsujima currently resides in Azabu. He lives in a mansion, a restored samurai castle.
Oh.
But 20 years ago, So Tsujima lived elsewhere. In the Kawasaki district, to be exact. He lived there until he was 40 years old. The Tsujima family owned a vast amount of real estate in the district. Adjusting for inflation, the land was valued above 30 billion yen. The Tsujima family sold off its holdings. 6 months later, the incident occurred.
The explosion at the chemical plant.
This caused Kawasaki to become a restricted area. And of course, land prices fell drastically to less than 1/30th their original value. What are your thoughts?
The timing is certainly suspicious. To sell that amount of land just 6 months before it happened.
There is another interesting fact.
Huh?
After the accident, So Tsushima purchased all of the land back for just 1 billion yen.
What?
So he's got 29 billion yen in his pocket and 1 billion yen of land.
Correct. Despite the horrific accident, the Tsushima family is no worse off.
True. But I don't see the point of it. It's not like you got anything out of it.
That would be true, but there is more to this story. There is another important fact. After the land prices in the Kawasaki region crashed... we will have to continue this conversation later. I am receiving a call from headquarters.
Is this Special Agent Date from Abyss?
Maybe.
My name is Akaska from HQ. I'm investigating the Shoko Nadami case. There's something that you need to hear.
What is it?
We got a phone call earlier from a prisoner at Fuchu Prison.
A prisoner?
We saved the call. I think you should give it a listen. Who is this?
In here, I'm known as number 89.
What is this call concerning?
I know who killed Shoko Nadami.
What?
And if you let me out of here, I will tell you who it is. I suppose you might say I'm looking for a plea bargain. He will kill again, you know. And he'll take their eye while they're still alive. There will be more bodies. If you want to stop this serial killer, I suggest you take my offer. I'll be seeing you.
This has to be a prank.
That's what I thought too. However, we got the call yesterday afternoon, before Renju was killed.
Oh.
In other words,
You're saying he predicted the second crime?
yeah, I think he did. That's why I thought I should contact you.
Good idea. Thanks, Detective.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Do you think there's anything to this?
Maybe.
I don't know.
Always a possibility. Worth looking into either way. Lemon Skate, Sunday, 5:59 p.m.
Oh, Date.
What's wrong? You look like you have a lot on your mind.
Yeah, I just found out online. The corpse at Bloom Park. That was Renju's ex-wife, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
So that was Mizuki's mom. Mizuki saw her own mom. And I just left her.
Yup. What a great person you are.
But I didn't know.
Uh-huh. Still, leaving a 12-year-old with a dead body. That ain't good whether it's their mom or not.
I knew her as Shoko Nadami. Her last name is different. I didn't know that was Mizuki's mother. I want to apologize to her. I need to tell her that I'm sorry.
Time to look around. Window. Large window. Wow, we can really look up. Abstract painting. Abstract painting is on display.
That one is called Lying, Wishing, Marking Demons.
An incomprehensible abstract painting is on display. Plant. A potted plant.
Date, look! A little stink bug! Yay! A stink bug!
Iba has the tendency to get excited about bugs. A potted plant. Logo. The company's logo. Lemniscape. So there's a door there. Door, 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 door. A door. There's probably an office back there. Monitor.
Oh, that's Rundoyer.
Who is that?
Rundoyer's video is playing. Vending machine. A lot of different drinks are in the vending machine. High table. A high table. High stool.
That's just a high stool.
What about high school?
I said stool.
There are high stools around the table. Magazine rack. Lots of magazines in that rack. Featured. How to get rich with cryptocurrency. I'll definitely be taking that one. Blank monitor. It's a monitor. Nothing on it. Sofa. A sofa.
One more bowl, please.
That would be soba.
A sofa. Reception desk. That's the reception desk. Receptionist. There's a receptionist sitting behind the desk. You're cute.
You get asked out a lot, don't you? I don't know why you're sitting here behind a desk. You should be an idol.
Oh, thank you. But despite my looks, I am a bit too old to be an idol. I couldn't get into it now.
How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I turned 36 this year.
What? No way.
You're kidding.
You want to get some food sometime?
Hey now, that's awfully aggressive. You're an alpha type, aren't you? I kinda like that.
And I kinda like you.
Oh, but there is one little thing you should know about me. I'm a reptilian.
Huh?
Is that going to be a problem?
What?
What's a reptilian?
A reptilian humanoid alien. They are said to be shapeshifters that take on human form.
Yeah, that is definitely gonna be a problem.
Oh, too bad.
The receptionist with huge breasts sitting behind the desk. Where's Iris?
Iris? You mean Ace it? She's recording a podcast in the underground studio. If you need her right away, I can try contacting her.
No, it's fine. This can wait until she's done.
There's a receptionist with huge breasts sitting. There's a receptionist with huge breasts. Huge breath. Breath. There are huge breasts sitting behind the desk. Hey Oda. It's Oda. Where are you been?
Nowhere. Just doing my normal routine.
I don't know your normal routine.
I went to a Dojin store to look at the new releases. Then I ate some ramen at Jiro's, and then headed over to the PC cafe to browse threads. You know, normal.
Big booby.
If that's normal, I haven't had a normal day in my life.
So, about Mizuki.
The Mizuki didn't seem like she was angry with you.
What? You met Mizuki? Oh, at the interrogation.
That's right. He doesn't know I live with Mizuki. I have no reason to hide it, but it's sort of hard to explain. Yeah, I spoke to Mizuki at her, questioning earlier.
You're sick, Date.
Huh?
What?
Questioning? That sounds dirty.
Ow.
If I were writing a light novel, that's exactly how I would describe a sexy scene.
There's something wrong with this kid.
What kind of novels are you writing, kid?
About Renju's case.
I don't know anything. I've only seen Renju a couple of times.
I didn't think it was possible to be this bad at lying.
Though it is plainly obvious, I did a thermal check on Ota's body. This is his current body temperature.
That's what I thought. Have you forgotten, Ota? You're my thrall. You don't want me to tell Iris your secret, do you?
Huh?
Wait, it's no big deal. I just...
You better start talking.
Okay.
Bitch. Spit it out.
Last night, I was walking over to Sunfish Pocket, and I saw Renju come out of the building.
Was he alone? Someone was with him. A man.
Nope. Not a man.
No. A woman.
Can he be any more obvious?
Okay, look. I can tell you're trying to protect her, but you have to help me out here. Was it Iris?
No, it definitely for sure wasn't Tessa.
So that's a yes.
Got it. So Renju was with Iris.
Okay, fine. There's no point in hiding it, I guess. You're right. Renju came out of the building with Tessa. Tessa has nothing to do with this. She wouldn't murder anyone. She wouldn't hurt a fly. She's an idol. Idols don't kill people.
You need to stop putting her on a pedestal.
Tessa is a savior to me. The Tessa I know wouldn't hurt anyone.
A savior, say.
The first time I met her, I had a bad case of writer's block. And I saw all this awful negativity online, and I lost sight of what I really wanted to write. And it was the lowest point of my life.
He is talking like a professional, though he hasn't published anything.
Yeah.
Then, by pure chance, I found a video of Tessa singing and dancing, and it made me realize something important. You don't have to care what people think, you know? If you do your best at what you believe in, your message will get through to people. That attitude is something all great creators need to have. After that, I became a huge ACET fan and got over my writer's block. And I know I'm not the only one Tessa has inspired. A lot of otaku like me say that Tessa is their savior. She cheers them up when they're down. So there's no way Tessa can be involved in murder. Absolutely impossible.
Slow down. I didn't say Iris was the murderer.
But do you suspect her?
I need to hear her side of the story. If I do, I might find out she's totally innocent. If you truly believe that she didn't do it, you should tell me everything you know.
But...
Do it for Iris.
Come on. What time did Renju and Iris leave the building? And why were you stalking them?
Around 6:15, I guess.
Where did they go?
I didn't see. They got into Renju's car and drove off.
And what did you do?
I went inside Sunfish Pocket, but I saw a sign that said the entire club was reserved. I figured I would just go home.
The fuck's that look for?
What happened?
Date.
Iris, there's something I need to ask you. Come with me.
Police headquarters, Sunday, 8:23 p.m.
Iris, I'm going to ask you some questions. Please answer honestly. However, you do not have to say anything that might incriminate you.
The right to remain silent? You're treating me like a criminal.
Not exactly. I'm just looking for the truth. And I would appreciate your cooperation.
Oh, let's look around. Camera.
This is the camera used to record the interrogation. Images captured by this camera are sent to the database in real time. It is later saved permanently on our servers. You can remotely control it as well.
Fog. A camera used for interrogation. The lens is facing Iris. Desk. Desk in the middle of the room. Pipe. There are pipes on the walls of the room. Surveillance camera A. Security camera. This interrogation room has 2 surveillance cameras. This is one of them. The other is installed near the doorway. Mirror. 2-way mirror. There's a small room on the other side of the mirror. You can't see it from here. This room is reflected in the mirror. Iris looks nervous. It's understandable, of course, after suddenly being taken to a place like this. So, you used to work at the Sunfish Pocket, right?
I heard you used to work at Sunfish Pocket.
That's right.
How long?
A little over a year.
Working there that long, you're probably pretty familiar with the equipment.
Yeah, I guess.
About the surveillance camera.
What about the surveillance camera? Do you know where those tapes were stored?
What are you trying to say?
Exactly what it sounded like. So, you got an alibi for last night?
What were you doing from 7 to 9 last night?
I was at home the whole time.
You're sure?
Yes.
Iba, thermograph.
There is no noticeable rise in Iris's body temperature.
She isn't lying.
Not necessarily. We must consider the possibility that she is a natural liar.
With that kind of confidence, her temperature wouldn't change.
Correct.
Renju's estimated time of death was 8 p.m. last night. If Iris' story is true, she couldn't have done it.
There is another possibility. Even if Iris was at home, she could have killed Renju.
Huh?
You mean...
How? Can I ask your mother about your alibi?
I'll ask again. You are sure you were at home around 8 p.m. yesterday?
Yes.
Can I ask your mother about your alibi?
You can, but there'd be no point.
Why is that?
My mom wasn't home. She came back home early this morning.
This morning?
Yeah,
Where was she?
I don't know.
You don't know. Come to think of it, Iris's mom had connections to Renju too.
Hitomi did mention that yesterday.
Renju was my classmate at Eitoku High. We've known each other for 20 years now.
However, we have nothing to link her to the case.
But I am curious. What was Hitomi doing last night?
So, is Oda's story true?
Here's what Ota told me. Yesterday around 6:15 p.m., you and Renju came out of the Sunfish Pocket building. Is that true?
Yes? Mr. Okiura called me and told me he wanted me to come to Sunfish Pocket, ASAP.
Around what time was that?
5 p.m., I think. I got ready, then headed over there. I guess I got there about an hour later.
Date, I checked her call history. At 4:58 p.m., there is a record of a call to Iris from Renju's phone.
What were you doing with Renju?
What were you doing with Renju?
He asked me about a job.
What kind of job?
He rented out Sunfish Pocket for a party and he wanted me to MC. He said that it was an important party and that a lot of big shots were gonna be there, but the girl he asked to do it originally got sick and couldn't come. But I turned him down.
Why?
Because I'm just an internet idol. I've never done any MCing before, especially with important people being there.
What'd you do after you turned him down?
What did you do after you turned him down?
I left with Mr. Okiura at 6:15 p.m. That must have been when Ota saw me.
And after that?
I asked Mr. Okiura to take me home in his car. I got home at 7 p.m. I was home the rest of the night.
What do you think, Aiba?
I cannot detect any contradictions. However, her story appears almost too organized. Human memory is ambiguous. Her use of exact times leads me to be suspicious.
That's true.
When did you find out Renju was killed?
When did you find out Renju was killed?
This morning, on the news.
And you were with Renju last night? You didn't think to call the police and inform them of this?
Oh, sorry. Is that something you're supposed to do? I had a podcast to record this morning, so if I went to the police, I'd be late. And that would cause everyone a lot of trouble, you know? Am I a suspect?
It's not like that.
It's fine, Date. It's true that I met with Mr. Okiura yesterday. But how do I put this? It's impossible that I'm the killer.
Why?
I'm a teenage girl. Mr. Okiura is a fully grown man.
Well, she's got a point. A girl like her could have stabbed, poisoned, or shot him dead, but strangling?
No, it's still possible. You see.
Sedation.
The autopsy discovered a high concentration of benzodiazepine in Renju's body. This drug is commonly used as a sedative. It is likely that Renju was in a state of compromised consciousness before his death.
A heavy concentration of sedatives were discovered in Renju's body. Renju was practically in a coma before he died. He wouldn't have struggled.
So, Iris could have strangled him.
Wait a minute. Even if I was somehow able to kill him, the rest of it is impossible.
The rest of it?
Like hanging up his body?
How do you know that?
What do you mean? It's all over the news.
That's true. Renju weighed about 160 pounds. Even if she used her entire body weight, I don't think she could have hauled him up.
Right. It would be hard for her to do it with her strength alone. But with a little ingenuity, it could be done.
Ingenuity?
Oil drum? No, the keg.
The oil drum inside Sunfish Pocket. The type that has a lid you can open, with about a 200-liter capacity. Empty, it weighs approximately 44 pounds. I don't think so, Date. This is irrelevant to the question of how to lift Renju's body.
Renju's weight? Renju weighs approximately 160 pounds.
Renju's corpse was discovered at the maid cafe, Sunfish Pocket, hanging from a beam on the ceiling by a wire. He was found over the counter. The wire was attached on both ends. One end was attached to a hook that was embedded inside Renju's jaw. The other end was attached to beer kegs found on the floor. The kegs hold approximately 20 liters of liquid. They weigh approximately 55 pounds each.
Damn.
It went like this. First, Renju was laid out on the counter. Next, the wire was thrown over the beam and connected to the hook in his jaw. Then all you need to do is put the 3 beer kegs on the counter.
You think a teenage girl could have done that?
Sure, it was hard. The kegs weighed 55 pounds each. But that's not impossible, even for a teenage girl.
I guess it isn't impossible.
After that, you get on top of the counter, hook the other end of the wires to the kegs, and then, what do you think happens if you kick the kegs off the counter?
The 3 kegs weighed 165 pounds altogether. Renju weighs 5 pounds less. I guess that would make it possible. But there is one more thing.
What?
Considering the state of the crime scene, it's clear Renju was killed elsewhere and brought to where we found him. If Iris is the culprit, how did she move the body?
Hey!
I know. You're going to say you couldn't have moved a 160-pound body.
Unfortunately for her, she could have.
How?
Easy. Oil drum. Elevator record. Oh?
You have to prove that Iris could have moved Renju's body. That is your current task. This will not help you accomplish that.
Okay. Ah. Watch, I didn't even notice.
Do you know what this is? It's Renju's favorite watch. This was discovered inside an empty oil drum at Sunfish Pocket.
Hey, Date, I know you're on a roll right now, but could you please report things like that according to protocol?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying that it wouldn't be so hard to move a body if it were in a cylinder. You would just have to roll it.
So you're saying Renju's body was moved inside the drum, which is how the watch came off. But the suspect didn't notice it.
I'm not saying anything for sure. Just pointing out that it's possible.
I didn't do it! You don't even have any witnesses!
Hey Makima, how's it going?
If I were rolling an oil drum in the middle of the street, people would have noticed.
You could have put it in a car and driven it.
I don't have a license!
Doesn't mean you can't drive. Even an AI can drive nowadays.
Are you mocking me?
Don't make sudden outbursts like that.
You insulted me.
Did not.
Just be quiet.
Who are you talking to?
Kinda got us there.
Anyway, Iris, you weigh about 105 pounds, right?
Where is this coming from?
If only you weighed more. Or less.
That is none of your business.
No, I mean that your weight is relevant to the case. If the oil drum was used to transport the corpse, then the possibility of the suspect being around 105 pounds is extremely likely.
Why do you say that?
Oh man. The elevator record. Renji's weight? The oil drum?
Iris, on which floor is Sunfish Pocket located?
I don't know if Ghost left. I know he was here a while ago.
On the second floor?
That's right. So, I checked the elevator records. Before the corpse was discovered, the elevator only stopped at the second floor once, at 8:55 p.m. And we discovered that the total cargo weight on the elevator was about 310 pounds. Renju weighed 160. The oil drum weighs 44. Together, that's about 205. Subtracting that from 310...
This doesn't look good.
Why are you...
Now this obviously doesn't prove you're the murderer. A lot of people weigh 105 pounds. Or someone could have put 105 extra pounds in the elevator, sent it up, and taken the stairs to throw us off the trail. However...
Date, stop. Iris is acting strange. Don't turn around.
Why not?
Just stay put. Keep your eyes on the wall. There are several cameras in this room. 2 surveillance cameras installed at the corners of the ceiling, and 1 camera on a tripod. I hacked each to gain access to their recordings. Look at this.
Date. It's me. Camera. Oh.
Shit. Iris, what are you thinking? What is that thing? Hey, answer me, Iris.
She's definitely hiding something, Date. Sync with her.
Oh. That's good.
Medication is working perfectly.
How about it, Date? Think you can do it?
Not a problem. Get it started.
The time limit is 6 minutes. So before time is up...
I know.
Then, let's begin.
We got there. Interesting.
What is this place?
It looks depressing. How is this related to Iris?
Unknown, but there must be a connection.
Iris, what are you hiding?
Somnium scan! Activate!
Mental Lock 1, the TV. Mental Lock 2, the windows. Mental Lock 3, weird spot on the floor. Mental Lock 4, something behind Iba? Sinking in the vein. Discover Iris's secret. A mysterious room, videos, and a strange device. You may be able to find the truth. TV.
A CRT TV.
Oh, why are they both bad options? Fuck it, the door then.
A double door.
Open it.
It doesn't open. We don't have to worry about it. A double door.
Tackle it.
Hiya! Hiya!
Stop that! You're not helping!
I thought it helped.
A CRT TV.
Let's hit it. Violence
Fixing
as
it
always.
by hitting it is an old-fashioned approach.
Well, this is an old-fashioned object, so...
Oh. Oh. The violence is the answer. Huh?
What was that just now?
A child's drawing of a rat.
Iris must have drawn it.
It is not yet possible to determine that. Let's continue the investigation. There is much to interact with.
Mental Lock 1. Hit the mouse. You picked up a timey that has a negative effect. Negative timies can multiply time or force you to use them. Pick one up. Careful. Gun. Mirror. Door. Medicine shelf. Let's have a look at the mirror.
A full-body mirror.
Oh. Oh man.
You sure I can break this mirror?
I meant to like go back. Oh man.
No, I don't think you have the strength to break it.
Then why did you ask me to, pervert?
What?
Just punch it, and I'm not a pervert. You see? It won't break.
What was the point of that?
My god, that used a lot of time. Gun. Doors. Medicine shelf.
many objects in the room.
We're gonna investigate the bottle. Oh, we could have smelled it. I missed the opportunity to sniff something.
The explosions made the room change.
God damn it.
This is a dangerous dream, but we must continue.
We blew up a frog. Huh. Reference book.
It appears to be a butterfly reference book with pictures.
Oh, what's more violent, throwing it or ripping it up? I think throwing it. Throw it.
Go fly!
Oh.
It disappeared. Like in quantum mechanics. When you touch a wall, your hand has an almost impossibly small chance of going through.
In this somnium, it appears such phenomena will happen regularly.
Is Iris familiar with quantum mechanics?
I don't believe so.
Yeah, I highly doubt that.
4 minutes.
Operating table.
An operating table.
I cannot resist it. Go to sleep.
How does it feel?
Awful. Am I going to be killed? Modified? I'm restless. I can't take the suspense.
Do you think they'll modify you into a grasshopper or a spider?
That's not what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that was a big waste of time. Aaron, stab it.
A butterfly reference book.
Rip it.
That will be difficult with it being this thick.
The butterfly effect.
I suppose that is somewhat accurate.
The more you do, the less time you have.
But we have no choice but to investigate further.
Right.
Gas kind of stuff.
A common gas canister.
Nip it.
The smell tingles, like sweet and sour. A ketone. Perhaps acetone?
Acetone, acet, some relation to Iris?
I cannot determine that with the evidence we have. More than likely, it is coincidence.
Gun.
A revolver.
Is it real?
It appears that way.
look down the barrel. Oh.
A revolver.
We'll use our worst, Timey. And we'll shoot it.
I do not see any bullets inside.
Just try it.
All right, I'll give it a shot. As I thought, this will not work.
I need a bullet.
Locker.
Just a locker.
Listen.
I heard a metallic sound, like gears spinning.
Is there something inside? Be careful, Iva, just in case.
Roger. Just a locker.
Hey.
I saw light reflected for a moment. It is some type of metal. I cannot determine more.
Metal? Be careful, Iva.
Understood.
You have less than 2 minutes, Date. Hurry.
Just a locker.
Open it.
That was close. If this were the Delta Princess, I would have been stabbed.
Why was it booby-trapped?
I do not see anything else inside. Would you like me to examine the knife?
Good idea.
Nah.
The knife that flew out of the locker.
Throw it.
Like this? What? I only threw it lightly.
Oh.
An oil drum, television, and torso.
I think I understand. I'm starting to see the picture.
I do not yet understand it.
Mental Lock 3. Kill the butterfly and stab the bird. Oil drum, I guess.
An oil drum.
Take the lid off. Okay.
No use. I cannot take it off.
Maybe we don't have to open it.
An oil drum.
Look inside.
What does this mean?
Bullet.
Maybe you can use them in that gun?
The gun.
A revolver.
Shoot it.
Can we use the bullets we found earlier?
This could work. I'll try shooting it.
We shot the cat. What? Huh? Wait, that didn't look right. Those Sajima just had boobs. That was really disturbing.
What happened during that somnium?
We saw the whole thing on the monitor.
But we're just as confused as you are.
Well, upon further reflection, it is not so strange.
Huh?
Dreams are developed outside of our conscious will. When you sink into somnium, there is no guarantee of what you will discover.
True.
What about the figure?
Could have been Iris herself.
That is a possibility. The sinker sees the subject's dream from the third person.
That means that Iris... She must have met So Sajima somewhere.
We did see Congressman Sajima in there.
We saw that shadow kiss him, too.
Did that happen in reality?
Not necessarily. I'm sure you've had dreams of kissing celebrities and porn stars, right?
No comment.
The first part, yes, but the second part, no.
You sure about that? Anyway, you know what I mean.
A dream is not made up entirely of memories. It can include things outside of your memory, like TV or movies.
Even if the figure was supposed to be Iris, her smooch in somnium does not necessarily reflect her actions in reality.
You can't use the word smooch.
Why not?
So we don't know if Iris and So are acquainted.
That's right, because So is a celebrity of sorts. It's possible she just saw him on TV or online.
True. Can't argue with that logic. We were silent for a time. While I was deep in my thoughts, I heard Pewter speak.
Date, Iris is about to wake up.
Got it.
I gave my short reply, then headed to the sink room next door.
Putting me to sleep when I wasn't expecting it? You cops are more rough than I thought.
You signed a consent form before you came in here, didn't you?
You forced me to sign it.
Anyway, Iris, I have some things I want to ask you.
What?
Ooh, we can look around. Boss. Look. Boss is looking this way through the glass window. Talk to her.
Is there something you want to ask me? You should be talking to Iris right now.
Peter. Peter's observing this through the window. Talk to him.
I'll leave Iris to you, Date.
Door. The door to the control room. Past that door is actually another door that will take you to the 6th basement floor of the government building. The entrance to the sinking room, connected to the control room and a passageway. Sink machine. The sink machine. Sink chair. Thinker's chair. Person sitting here does the thinking. Think chair. The subject's chair. The person sitting here is the subject of thinking. Iris. Iris looks a bit hazy. How are you feeling?
I'm okay. Normal, I guess. Why? Did you do something that would make me sick?
I just took a peek inside your head is all.
Inside my head?
Do you remember your dream earlier?
Dream? What are you talking about?
The subject of the sink does not experience somnium as you do. Iris would not know about it.
You know a politician named So Sajima?
Yeah, I know his name and face. I've never met him.
You haven't?
I'm just an internet idol. It's not like I have connections to politicians or anything.
About the Nile message with Oda.
Iris, let me ask one thing. The message Ota sent you on Nile. I won't tell anyone about that thing. What is that thing?
I don't know. Ota's the one who wrote that. You should ask him.
Aiba, Ota's phone is still broken, right? But he definitely sent that Nile message.
Ota purchased a new phone in Akihabara yesterday.
The same number?
Yes.
Call it.
Connected.
Hey, it's Kaname Date. Where are you? Ota, I know you can hear me.
At home. I'm at home.
Got it. Wait right there. I'm coming over.
Is Tessa still at the police station?
Yes.
If you want me to talk, release her. Criminal Procedure Law number 198.
Oh my god.
Persons may refuse to heed a summons or leave the supervision of the police at any time unless they are arrested or detained. Tessa isn't a suspect. According to Article 223, this applies to all persons of interest. You haven't issued an arrest warrant for Tessa, right? So if you don't release her right now, you are violating the law.
Damn.
Do we have a deal? You want my testimony, right? Bring Tessa here, and I promise I'll tell you everything I know.
This kid is starting to get on my nerves.
Yeah, can we just, like, hit him or something?
So, What are you going to do?
Shit.
Let's head to Matsushita Diner.
Iris, come with me. We're going to Matsushita Diner.
Were you talking to Ota?
Yeah, telepathically. I have special powers. Anyway, let's go.
Matsushita Diner. Sunday, 9:46 p.m.
Tessa!
Thank you, Ota. It's thanks to you.
That's right. It's not like you can do whatever you want just because you're the police.
Maybe not, but you better keep your promise.
Well, guess we're gonna have a look around. Table. Table. Disposable chopstick. Yep. Condiment. Neither of us can figure out what that sauce is. Menu. There's a menu on the table. Kid's seat. A kid's chair. Chair. It's a round chair. Stool. A stool. Counter. A counter. Kitchen. I can see the kitchen area past the counter. Menus. Menus on the wall. Written on Tanzaki paper. Photo. There's the family photo. Phone. Cordless phone. Low table. Hello table. Walk. A walk. Why is that here? Cushion. Small sitting cushion. Poster. A beer ad on the wall. Window. Nothing but a window. Fortune. It says, good luck. Iris. Iris standing next to me. Is this your first time here?
Why does that matter? Do you want me to leave?
Have you ever met Ota's mother?
Don't you have things to ask Ota? Hurry up.
About that thing in the Nile message.
Didn't I tell you? Ask Ota about it.
Fine. Ota. It's Ota. He looks pretty nervous. Did I keep you waiting?
I was nervous thinking about Tessa. I couldn't stop imagining what dirty, perverted Dojin plots you were acting out with her.
As long as I am in your eye socket, that won't happen.
Wouldn't happen anyway.
Guess you brought a new cell phone.
Yeah, I did. Yesterday in Akihabara.
Where's your mother?
She's in the living room in the back. I think she's watching TV or something.
Okay.
Did you come all the way here just to ask me that?
Yeah. And this. So, about that thing in the Nile method.
So let's hear it. What is that thing?
That thing?
Don't play dumb. You sent that message to Iris.
Oh, Date, will you do me a favor?
What?
There's a picture on the counter, right?
Yeah, and?
I want you to take a good look at it.
The photo.
Yes, the photo.
Great. Just great.
Head is pounding. What time is it?
The day has turned over. It is Monday, 2:50 a.m. You've been unconscious for nearly 5 hours.
Ota got me, didn't he?
He did. He struck you over the head with the walk.
Little bastard. Why did he do that?
I don't know, but afterward he ran off with Iris.
How do you know?
You had lost consciousness, but I was still watching. I recorded video of the incident. Take a look.
Tessa, wait! I'll get the car.
You witch! You stay away from my boy!
Tessa! What's wrong? Did something happen?
No, everything's fine.
Okay, let's go.
Why didn't you chase them?
I'm sorry.
You should have jumped out of my eye and ran after them.
I couldn't move. The mechanics controlling my ambulatory motion were short-circuited by the blow to your head. Date, the boss is calling.
How am I gonna report this one?
Date, listen. Stay calm, but this is an emergency.
Hey, Brad. Yeah, more of this game. We just got beat over the head with a wok.
Just now, the killer... Oh, just watch the video. I sent the address to Iva.
Oh my god.
Iris.
No way.
No, that's...
The criminal is streaming this live.
Iva, the source.
Identified. The Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse, Koto District.
Okiura?
Date, focus. We need to get to the site, now.
Last night's game ended with... Logan got tired. He went to bed. I played a little more with Ghost. We didn't really make any progress at all. Hey, Finn, how's it going? I love this game. I kept my foot to the gas the whole time. I could feel the sweat on my palm. The engine raised a high-pitched scream, but I could barely hear it. My heartbeat was pounding in my ears, shaking me to the core. How much time had passed? The feeling of time itself had disappeared. Eventually the car reached a long bridge. Shortly after, the image changed.
That sick bastard.
What the fuck? A fucking polar bear? No way. No. Dude, no.
Hold on! I'll save you!
Ota!
I was not counting the fingers of the polar bear.
Stay away from Tessa!
Date, we've almost reached the destination.
Please let me make it in time.
Yes, she's missing an eye. She's had her eyeball ripped out. Harbor Warehouse District, Monday, 3:17 a.m.
You okay?
Date.
Where did they go?
Through the back door.
Just hang on, Ota. Help is on the way.
I guess you could say this is a pretty gory game, in a way.
Don't worry, Iris is alive. Backup is en route to this location. Date, pursue the culprit.
All right, I'm on it.
It is a murder mystery type game. So, yeah, you kind of see dead bodies and things. Police headquarters, Monday, 9:34 a.m.
Any traces of the culprit?
Still nothing. We also didn't catch the culprit on any of the surveillance cameras. They probably got away through the back alley.
I can't explain why his name's spelt the way it is.
While wearing a polar bear costume.
Maybe they took it off and threw it in the ocean.
There's only 5. That's, yeah, 5 fingers. Got 4 fingers and a thumb.
If it were filled with something heavy, it would sink to the bottom.
Well, my favorite time of the day. Let's look around the office at absolutely everything before we do anything relevant. Cabinet. Matryoshka. Matryoshka. A large key. Chair. Boss's chair. Bags. Bags hanging on the rack. Shelves. Shelves. Door. The entrance. Tombstone. A tombstone. Rip. Wine bottle. There are wine bottles lined up. Rug. The Persian rug is laid out. RC car. An RC car. Police officer mannequin. Yep. Fishing flag. Flag with big catch on it. There's a broom leaning against the wall. Volleyball. It's a volleyball. Soccer ball. A soccer ball. This game came out in like, I don't know, like, I think 2014, 2015 maybe? I love the art style of it. It's great. There's a second game in this series that came out a couple years after the first one. Tanuki. The Tanuki statue. Soba door curtain. The Soba restaurant door curtain. Shogi piece. The King Shogi piece. Coffee maker. Coffee maker is sitting on the shelf. Bookshelf. A bookshelf. It has a ton of things stuffed in it. Pumpkin. A pumpkin. Happy birthday banner. A happy birthday banner decoration. Darts machine. An electronic darts game. Keys. Yep. Snowboard. A snowboard. Poster. A police put. Public bath door curtain. Yep. A boss may be trying to seduce us. Maybe not. It's boss. Map. Map on the wall. Boy band poster. Boy band poster. Stationary bike. Stationary bike for indoor training. Symbols. Triangular ruler. Lifesaver. It's a floaty. Christmas tree. Decorated Christmas tree. That's been here since the first time I was in this room. Left mark. Serious mask is displayed on the wall. Ditto. Pennant. There's a pennant adorning the wall. Oh, a coat hanger. There's a lot of stuff hanging on the coat hanger. Plaster figure. A plaster figure. That's about all. Oh, broken clock. There's a clock off to the side of the desk. Battery died on that thing, because the hands have stopped. Desk. Boss's desk. There are stickers all over the front. Computer. She has a computer on her desk. The type that has the monitor built in. Okay. Hey boss. Boss is sitting on top of her desk. From this angle, it looks like you should be able to see up her skirt. But you can't. What? Not that I would want to. Has the CSI found anything at the warehouse?
It's still ongoing, but they haven't found anything of note yet. Date, Aiba, go to the warehouse again and investigate. You two might be able to find some useful clues.
So, about Iris and Oda.
They were taken to Central Hospital.
Yeah. Boss isn't seducing us, were they?
Ota's surgery went well. He's in treatment now. He's stable, nothing life-threatening.
Guess that's good.
Iris, though.
Is she still in surgery?
Yeah.
Iris's left eye was forcibly removed. Because the optic nerve is connected to the brain, the surgery will take some time to complete.
My god, just that sentence gives me like a weird feeling in my eye. Have you contacted Hitomi and Miyumi?
Of course. Hitomi's at the hospital, waiting for the surgery to finish.
And Mayumi?
She was at the hospital earlier, waiting for Ota to get out.
I don't think Iris particularly wants to be a pirate, considering she's like a idol.
I think she went back home to get some clothes and things for Ota's hospital stay.
Date, last night, Mayumi left the diner to chase after Iris and Ota. Perhaps she knows something.
Yeah, she might. Let's listen to Mayumi's story.
About Okiura Fishery.
You should ask Aiba about that.
Yes, I have already done some research. Okiura Fishery is owned by the Okiura we know. Renju's father created the company.
Another connection to Renju.
No, actually. Currently, Okiura Fishery has nothing to do with Renju. The company has been managed by office representatives for the past 17 years after Renju's father died. Renju holds no shares and is not involved in the management. In short, Renju did not inherit the company from his father, and it was instead given to other persons.
So it's a coincidence the criminal chose that location?
Unknown.
I want to hear from a representative of Okiura Fishery.
They're giving statements at HQ right now. The line is pretty long.
You could just talk to Mizuki.
Right. She's part of the Okiura family too. Oh, speaking of. Hey boss, did you end up sending anyone to take care of Mizuki yesterday?
Jeez, you're finally getting around to asking that?
Yeah, we did kind of leave her at a bar.
Yes, she's fine. I had one of our new recruits take her. She took her back to your house, so Mizuki should still be there.
So Mizuki's at home.
Will I do horror game streams with Breadboo? Yeah, I'd like to. That'd be fun.
And I'm fairly certain she's furious with you.
Yeah, that makes sense.
After leaving her alone with Mama, I mean.
Mama's not that bad. We can have a look through horror games I have, or look up some multiplayer ones. There is, like, we could play Dead Space 3. That could be good. That's a decent horror game. Otherwise, I'm sure there's lots more multiplayer ones out there. About so.
So, Sejima? He was in Iris' Somnium yesterday.
Right, but Iris says she's never met him.
And he usually doesn't have booze.
Why not ask So about it?
I am never gonna touch Roblox. I mean, I'd happily be tortured in the most horrific ways this earth has to offer for weeks on end instead of playing Roblox for 5 minutes.
So lives in Azabu, right? I guess I could.
I should go investigate.
Alright, boss. I'm going to investigate all this.
Got it. We're counting on you.
Let's go, Aiba.
Roger that.
Boss is sitting on top of her desk like normal. Oh god, where do I want to go first? Fuck it, I'll go home and see Mizuki. Ask her about the fishery. Date residence, Monday.
Hey Mizuki, could you take a break?
Yeah. Mizuki's a 12-year-old girl. What's she doing? She's bench pressing like... Is that 50 kilos? Minecraft horror mods? Could be something. Like, damn. How strong is she?
I want to ask you something.
That's not 50 kilos. That's 100 kilos. Holy shit. I don't even think I could bench press that. Fuck it, we're looking around. If there's anything to look at. Nope. Okay, Mizuki. Mizuki is still working her muscles. You're mad at me, aren't you? Yep. Look, she's got perfect form. Where's the officer who dropped you off? Okay, she's really pissed. About Oda and Iris. Her arms are nearly broken with that form. Well... To be fair, I bet my arms would nearly be broken lifting that, so... Okay, or you tell me about the fishery. He's really pissed. I'm sorry, Mizuki.
Listen, I get it. I'm really sorry, Mizuki. Yesterday, I went to meet up with the Yakuza gang. The Kumakuras. Remember Mama said Renju had some connection with them? So I went to question them. But of course, I couldn't take a little girl with me. You understand, right?
I'm not afraid of any Yakuzas. I'd make their hearts stop beating in 3 seconds.
You know, I kinda don't doubt her.
Girls shouldn't talk like that.
That's awfully sexist of you. This is why no one thinks you're attractive.
Come on.
I'm attractive.
Damn right I am.
Uh-huh, keep telling yourself that. That's why you haven't had a girlfriend in 4 years.
What do you know?
My girlfriend is a ninja. You know, she's just hiding in the shadows.
Exactly. Mizuki is a cute person, but she's only 12. So that'd be illegal.
Sure. So what do you want to ask me anyway?
She is so good at like attacking. Oh, now I can look at things? I look at everything? Yes. School bag. A backpack. Looks small on Mizuki now. 4 years ago, when I brought it for her, it looked so big on her back. She doesn't look as small as she is, but like, you'd be lucky to be 5 foot tall. Mizuki's school backpack. Iron pipe. Mizuki's favorite metal pipe. I have no idea what she uses it for. Clothes. Mizuki's clothes and mine are hanging on the rack. We each have basically one outfit. That's because we're rational people. I don't want to waste my precious time and brain power thinking about what clothes to wear every day. A lot of successful businessmen and scientists do it. Okay, honestly, Mizuki and I do have other outfits. We just keep them somewhere else. Rack. Clothes are hanging on the rack.
Hey, could you stop hanging your clothes next to mine?
Why?
Your old people smell is going to get all over them.
Bruh.
I mean, I do like older women.
Date, I don't think that is what she's talking about.
Yeah, she's definitely fine. Clothes are hanging on the rack. Large window. A big window. Good. For a moment, I thought as soon as I click that, she's gonna tell me to jump out of it. Corkboard. There's a corkboard on the wall. Computer.
You watch weird videos when I'm not around, don't you?
Weird videos.
Something about cuckoldry?
Bruh?
No. Those are husbandry videos. You know, like animal husbandry, raising livestock. Anyway, don't touch my computer without permission.
This game has a rather mature sense of humor. It's definitely an 18+ game. A PC. My hard drive is full of animal husbandry videos. Death. A death. Chair. There's a chair next to the desk. Garbage can. A trash can. File cabinet. A small filing cabinet. I keep a bunch of documents there.
Oh, I put the notice from your credit card company in there.
Thing? Small filing cabinet. I keep a bunch of documents that I don't want to. Yeah, that sounds exactly like me. Armchair. A one-seater sofa. Now this is a stereo. Look at that. You got a preamp, a main amplifier. Ooh, main amplifiers. So monoblock amps for these massive speakers. That'll be the preamp and the radio. Large speaker. The speakers themselves are actually mostly hollow.
4 years ago, Mizuki used to hide in them to scare you, didn't she?
Yeah, and I would scold her every time.
She hasn't done such childish things lately.
Good news for me.
You think so? I imagine that a part of you actually misses it.
Large speakers. Audio equipment. Audio equipment for an audiophile. Oh yeah, it is. Adora Rabbit. Dora Bit. It's Adora Rabbit. I don't even know how to say that. A stuffed rabbit. It's a character Mizuki likes. I guess there's no point getting into it. Low table. Coffee table. The top is a glass. Carpet. A rug. 3-seater sofa. A 3-seat sofa I also use as a bed. I've been sleeping here for 4 years. Mizuki took over my bed. There's a 3-seat sofa in the center of the room. Bed. A bed. Mizuki sleeps there every night. Light. There's a bra hanging from the ceiling. Oh, wait. Just lighting equipment. Yeah, Mizuki does seem like she wants to fight Date. Just lighting. Door. The entrance. Refrigerator.
Hey Mizuki, could you get rid of the Cleone in there?
Aw, do I have to?
Yes.
Date doesn't want to argue with the kid. I mean, who does?
If it were just 1 or 2, I'd let it slide, but there's 100 in there.
100 Cleone?
It's not my fault they started breeding.
What are Cleone? My refrigerator. It's packed with beer, food, and a bunch of Cleone. The fuck are they? Pot. The pot. I have no idea what Cleone are. Kitchen. The kitchen. There are seasonings and cooking equipment lying around. I think that's basically everything. Bench press. Bench press. The weights are real iron. Cleone are a deep ocean creature that looks like a mini angel. Huh. Thanks, Bread. The total weight is 220 pounds. Not that I can actually bench that. God damn. Mizuki. Mizuki's sitting on the bench. Where's the officer who dropped you off?
Where's the officer who dropped you off?
I told her to go home. I said I would call her to check in.
Okay.
Why are you disappointed? Did you want to meet her?
It's not like that.
You wanted to see her boobs?
What? Maybe.
I thought you were more into small boobs, pervert.
I like big boobs too.
I suppose you are what they call a tit man.
About Oda and Iris.
I saw the video. The one at 3 a.m. last night.
Yeah, how do Cleone live in a refrigerator? And Date's not a pedophile. He makes that clear. Nothing wrong with appreciating small boobs.
Ota is amazing. I'm changing my mind about that guy.
Ota's out of intensive care.
There's upsides to small boobs over big boobs.
Iris is still...
Maybe the fridge simulates the deep ocean temperature. Maybe.
But I know she'll be okay. Iris's surgery will definitely be a success.
You stay positive, even if there's no reason to be. It's one of your good qualities, Date.
Oda stopped Iris from being chopped in half. So, that's good.
What?
I believe it. Iris is going to be just fine.
Wow, we got a compliment? Not an insult? Do you know anything about Okiura Fishery?
Okiura Fishery is a company Grandpa made. I don't think Daddy had anything to do with it, though. Grandpa died 17 years ago. Someone else is running that company now. They aren't family.
What kind of person was your grandpa? 25 kilos for each weight on that bar.
I never met him. He died before I was born. But Daddy did tell me stories.
What kind of stories?
Back when Grandpa was in Great-Grandma's tummy, she was on a passenger ship that got shipwrecked in a storm. She had to have the baby out on the ocean.
On the ocean?
Yup. And then Grandpa was raised by dolphins.
Huh?
By the time he was 10, he was catching fish with his bare hands. And then Grandpa got up on land and learned language and culture and stuff. And then he decided to start up Okiura Fishery.
Yep, that sounds realistic.
Sounds like a tall tale.
Yeah, Grandpa was a legend. All the fishermen and sailors respected him.
That can't be true. There's a part of me that's thinking maybe. After all, Mizuki herself seems superhuman. I'd believe her grandpa was an incredible man. Goodbye.
Thanks for talking with me, Mizuki. It was helpful.
Was it?
I have to continue the investigation, so...
Wait, you're leaving me again? I'm coming with you.
No.
Why?
I can't involve you. This might be dangerous.
It's okay, I'm strong. You know how strong I am, right? You were the one who knew how special I was before anyone.
It was 1 year ago. I noticed something strange when Mizuki came home from school.
Hey, what happened?
Jeez.
Who did this to you?
Some kids at school. 5 or 6 of them. They said I was a weirdo because I don't live with my mom and daddy. And they teased me. And I got mad and I told them to go away and they hit me.
Tell me their names. I'll teach the little punks a lesson.
Date, wait. Adult intervention will not solve this problem.
Yeah, 1v5 is not cool.
Mizuki has to deal with this problem herself.
Mizuki, come on. It's time to train.
What?
I'm gonna teach you how to kick their asses. We're starting right now. Get ready.
Why the shrine?
The shrine is the perfect place for special training.
It is?
Yup. If they're nuts and when, that's one way to go about it. That's the option most women choose.
You feel better when you train in quiet, serene places like this.
Sure, whatever.
First, I'm going to teach you 4 secrets to becoming stronger. Follow these 4 rules, and you will acquire power beyond your wildest dreams.
Date, are you playing a character or something?
I'm not Date. While we're in training, I am Master.
Oh, cool. I can even look around. 3. Wow. Never would have guessed. Mukujin. Training dummy. Shrine. A Shinto shrine. Looks rather solemn. Guardian dog statue. Guardian dog. Lantern. A lantern. I think I prefer Shinto. A lantern. Dade watches too much Chinese karate movies. Probably. I bet a lot of Japanese ones too, considering this is in Japan. Glad you're full of watermelon bread. That's awesome. Monument.
What does it say?
When riding an elevator, mashing the door close button doesn't actually do anything. That's what it says.
You're lying. Aren't you?
A stone monument. There's something engraved here. I can't read it. Mizuki was bench pressing 120 kilos? 220 pounds, but we saw 4 25 kilo weights. I guess there's also the weight of the bar, which is, you know, like 5 kilos or something. Kazuya.
Hey Date, what's that?
It's a chozuya. This is where you wash your belly button in the sacred water before you visit the shrine.
Belly button?
Yes, absolutely.
Barbell is a standard weight of 20 kilos. Damn. Never noticed. I mean, never thought mine was that heavy. Then again, I guess it's not light.
In Shinto, the belly button is said to be the dirtiest place. That is why, before praying, you have to cleanse yourself.
I see. My belly is holy. I didn't mean for that to rhyme.
Date, I wish you wouldn't lie to her while she's impressionable. Your story about the belly button, she trusts you, you know.
She'll catch on eventually.
Think the ass crack is the dirtiest place? Come on, Bread, don't you wipe? Kazuya. You wash your hands and face here. Definitely not your belly button. Okay, that's all we can look at. Besides Mizuki. Mizuki looks skeptical. Hey, Sniper. Look, I've never put E. coli in my butt, so I'd like to think I'm different. Mental preparation is important.
In a fight, you must first be victorious in your mind.
Like thinking I'm not gonna lose?
Exactly. I do the same mental preparation before going to a strip club.
Oh, yeah.
Before I go in, if I tell myself that they're all out of my league, then they will be. The mental fight has begun the moment I put my hand on the door.
Yeah, I see. Actually, no. That's stupid.
Oh, this is great. Being quick to act is crucial.
Mizuki, do you know how to win any fight against any opponent?
Don't get in a fight in the first place?
That is a respectable answer. But no, the way to win any fight is this. Hit them first, and hit them hard enough to finish them.
I kinda get it, but...
Of course, I'm not saying that's how you should behave. But thinking about this will make a big difference in a real fight.
Yeah, okay, I get it, but... Seriously, Date, are you like acting or something?
Not Date, Master.
You don't need weapons to win a fight. Guns and knives don't make any real difference in close range. You can be disarmed and injured with your weapon more quickly than you can injure someone else with it. Your everyday life is of dire importance.
What? Why?
The best training you could ever have is to be mindful during your everyday life. Diet and exercise form a strong body. And if you are always maturing intellectually and emotionally, you will always be able to anticipate your enemy's first move.
I get it. But you're so messy. Does that mean you can't fight?
Hark, the blowing of the wind through the trees.
Date is being a moth.
You can't just say something cool to avoid my question.
And yet, they are Japanese. This is set in Japan. Key to victory is to kill the heart.
Like, when you get into a fight, aim for the heart?
No, it's the opposite. You must kill your own heart, Mizuki.
What do you mean?
If you are going to fight, you must suppress any mercy or emotional attachment. If you have even a mote of sympathy within you, it will be impossible to fight to your potential.
Aim for their nuts, not their heart. Bruh, you seem rather obsessed with hitting someone in the nuts.
Do not think of your opponent as a man. Think of them as a target, a punching bag or a board.
Just a punching bag. Huh.
Anyway, practice these 4 truths, and you will get stronger.
This sounds like a scam.
Believe in me. If you do as I say, you'll be thanking me in time.
Are you sure?
But how about we do a baseline test? Show me what you've got.
Of course, boys don't aim for each other's nuts. That's just kind of wrong. Like, you don't mess with a man's car. You just don't do it.
Huh? How?
Let's see. How about you throw a punch?
I have no idea how it sounds like.
I can guess your strength from that.
If you say so, I'll give it a shot.
First, close your eyes and concentrate.
Like this?
Exactly. Then, punch forward. Huh?
Bruh.
How is that? You don't have to be nice. I know I'm weak.
Hey, by the way, did you swing back at those bullies?
No, I didn't do anything. There were a bunch of them. I didn't think I could.
I see. She doesn't know her own strength.
I suppose not.
Mizuki, let's just say I think you should be more confident in yourself.
Really?
But never ever strike your master. That is a must.
Yeah, hit anyone but me.
Yeah, you're right. In fact, you're so strong you scare me sometimes.
Well then?
No, I can't take you with me.
She could make people explode. Who wouldn't be scared of her? Did you see that fucking punch?
Why not?
Because I took responsibility for you. I promised Renju. I can't put you in danger.
That's not fair. Bringing up Daddy.
Iris and Ota feel the same way. They don't want you hurt either. You have to understand, Mizuki. If I need your help, I'll let you know when the time comes.
Really?
This kid has high elemental?
Yes,
Promise?
I promise. Let's go, Iva.
Where to?
Mizuki's on the bench. Well, we apologize to Mizuki, so it's always a good thing. Oh yeah, elemental. Yup. My brain, it stopped. Fuck it, we'll go to the cold storage warehouse. Kinda curious to have a look around there. Yeah, you don't want to mess with Mizuki. Harbor Warehouse District. One day.
Two cars.
These cars have been parked here since before 3:17 a.m.
One van and one station wagon.
Let's have a look around. Crane. The crane.
Can you please move the crane?
What?
Date, please shut up.
Oh, stop.
This crane is towering. Box.
Iva, what's in the box?
It looks like a person.
What?
No, never mind. It's a silicone doll. In the shape of a woman.
Oh, I see.
Wooden box. There's a silicon doll inside. I'm pretty sure that has nothing to do with the case. Barrier. Red barrier line wraps around the scene. In the old days we used yellow tape. Now we got these cheap hologram technology that can do the job even better. Well, sometimes we use good old-fashioned yellow tape. Hologram barrier. Yeah, the sex doll definitely has something to do with the case. Water. The water of Tokyo Bay.
Date, look! The School of Mullet!
And
Aren't the fish so cute?
The water of Tokyo Bay. There's a school of mullet in the water. But it has nothing to do with the case. Wow. Warehouses all in a line. The cops from head office examined everything. I couldn't find anything useful. Container. Stacked containers. No. I disagree. There's only one. How can they be stacked? I don't think this has anything to do with what happened. Warehouses all in a line. What else can we look at? This game is high on shrooms. Game is brilliant. Mooring post. A bollard. A pillar to moor a ship. Forklift. A forklift. There's nothing special about it. Van.
who owns the van?
The Matsushita family. It appears as though it was used for transporting ingredients and supplies.
Tessa, wait! I'll get the car.
Ota's fingerprints were found on the steering wheel and gearshift. Iris's fingerprints were found around the passenger seat. Those were the only prints recently made.
Was there anything else found inside the car?
There was one thing.
What was it?
Ota's cell phone. The one he purchased 2 days ago in Akihabara. It slid under the driver's seat.
Where's the phone now?
Its data is being inspected and evaluated.
The van owned by the Matsushita family. Ota's fingerprints were found on the driver's seat, and Iris's were found on the passenger seat. Ota's cell phone fell under the driver's seat. Station wagon.
This station wagon is a stolen car.
Stolen?
Last night, the owner of the vehicle reported it stolen. It was stolen at 10:33 p.m. yesterday. The theft occurred in Fuchu, Tokyo, in the parking lot of Famisto, a convenience store along Koshu Highway.
The Famisto parking lot, huh?
The car was stolen while the owner was shopping inside the store. The vehicle's engine was on. The doors might have even been unlocked, which would have made the theft easy for the culprit.
Who leaves their car unlocked and running while they go into the store? And psychopath.
Who took the car?
Ota Matsushita.
What?
Ota got into the car and drove off. The security cameras at the convenience store caught the entire incident. Ota's fingerprints were also found on the steering wheel of that car. There is no doubt that it was Ota.
The stream of the polar bear started around 3 a.m.
Correct. About 10 minutes later, Ota appeared on screen.
Ota stole the car at 10:33 p.m. That makes 4.5 hours until he appeared on screen.
I cannot find anything in the vicinity that could be a clue.
Me either. Let's check inside the warehouse.
I didn't even question the police officer.
Wow, it's cold in here.
The air conditioners have stopped. However, the insulation in the walls has kept the room temperature close to what it was this morning.
I should finish this investigation before I freeze to death.
Well then, you had better get started.
Inspector. Inspector is doing his duties as usual. What's your name?
Good one, Date.
Have I asked you before?
Yeah.
Wait, give me a second. It's coming back to me. It has something to do with glass?
Where are you getting this from? I have a pretty unique name.
So, what's your name?
Do you remember now?
Yeah, I think I've got it. It was 3 syllables. Something like 6 letters long.
You remember all that, but not my name?
What's your name?
You still don't know.
No, not yet, but I've almost got it. 3 syllables, 6 letters. Kodaka. Right?
Not even close.
So, what's your name?
Do you want me to just tell you?
No, give me a hint.
It starts with Ka.
Starts with Ka, 3 syllables, 6 letters.
You're making this sound like a riddle.
Is it Kanaiza?
Kakashi?
Yeah, sure, man. That's my name.
What's your name? His name is Kanaiza. Probably born between June 22nd and July 22nd. Damn. That's my friend, Kanaiza. Do you have a family?
No, unfortunately, I live alone. With a job like this, I don't really get the chance to meet new people.
Once this case is wrapped up, how about you and I go to a cabaret club together?
Hey, now you're talking. You're buying, right?
Sure, I'll expense it.
I recorded that conversation. I will be sending it to the boss later.
On second thought, why don't we split it?
Aw, lame.
We see each other a lot, don't we?
Yeah, wish it were under better circumstances. Too bad you're not a girl. This could be the start of something.
Huh. Yeah, thinking the same thing.
Any clues?
No, nothing so far.
Bloodstain. That must be Oda's blood. That's where he was stabbed and went down. They may date if one of them was the opposite gender. Evidence marker. An evidence marker. The little marker that's put up to track evidence at a scene. Cardboard box. Cardboard box on the floor. There's nothing in it. Shelves.
There are only a few items on the shelf. Is this warehouse not in use?
I can't find any leads on the shelf. Box. A wooden box on the shelf. It's empty. Man, I can really look. Forklift B. A forklift. I don't see anything special about it. Yeah, this is the place where Iris was almost chopped in half. Gonna look at everything else first. Ghetto.
It's dark over there.
Is it of concern?
Yeah, but without some light, I can't see.
I am perfect for times like this.
Iris is at the hospital. they mentioned that earlier. I think Oda's there too. Iris was in surgery because her eye was pulled out. Envy. Ooh. Square object.
Huh, there's something there.
You should go pick it up.
Huh. I recognize this.
An Odoroki Man chocolate. You've been collecting them for 3 years. Each chocolate contains a special sticker inside. Years ago, you started buying them for Mizuki, but eventually, you got hooked on them. Even after Mizuki lost interest, you kept buying them.
That's a bittersweet memory. The Odoroki Man chocolate. Why is this here?
Perhaps we can use it as a clue. Let's investigate further.
What else is it? I can't see well in the dark. Nothing else here. Shelves with boxes. The shelves are packed with boxes. Oil drum. An oil drum.
It really does look like Reika from that cabaret club in Nakamaguro.
What part of her looks like a metal tube?
An oil drum. Probably not a clue this time. Policeman. A police officer. Aren't you cold?
Yeah, some engineer from NRIPS created a jacket lined with heating wires. That keeps me warm. Nice, right? All the cops and inspectors around here are wearing them.
The police aren't doing their job for securing this place for a thorough investigation. Yeah, they're kind of shit, but I'm a cop, so good, I got their back. Any progress?
I checked this place point by point, but didn't find nothing.
So we found something. Forklift A.
The tires of the forklift are clearly frozen to the ground.
It hasn't been moved in a long time. What are you thinking?
Nothing. It just seemed noteworthy.
Forklift is stopped. Looks like it hasn't been moved in years. I don't know if this has anything to do with what happened this morning. Overhead crane. I think it's cold in this warehouse. What gave that away? A hook is hanging from the ceiling crane. I mean, it does look like a old warehouse, considering it's at a fishery. Everyone's wearing long clothes, nice and rugged up. Equipment.
A video camera and laptop. This is what the criminal used to stream. All of these items have been bought from pawn shops and thrift stores. It would be difficult to determine a suspect from them. I have logged into the Wi-Fi in this warehouse. Okiura Fishery Co., Ltd. is listed as the owner. However, I found the password written directly on the router. Anyone who saw it could have used it.
I have no idea why it was a polar bear doing this shit. Makes no sense. Customer. Maybe. Polar bears do love fish. And most likely a costume. A video camera and laptop used for the stream. You probably can't find the culprit with these though. Workbench.
3 a.m. this morning. Iris was lying right here.
If Ota hadn't come to save her, it would have been too late.
This is the workbench Iris was lying on. Can't find any clues here. Count Azrael's screaming place. Yeah, definitely.
That machine is used to cut ice. We have gathered testimony from the workers regarding it. This has always been in the warehouse, so the suspect did not bring it here.
Any fingerprints?
Nothing. No fingerprints have been found at the scene at all. This entire warehouse is clean.
But, like, we saw Buddha use.
I see. Oh, it's freezing.
Date, we're at our limit. We've examined everything of interest here. Let's go elsewhere.
I agree.
Nice cutting machine. Been here a while, so it wasn't moved. Evidence marker all the way back there. We could go to the hospital. How did Iris lose her eye? The culprit ripped it out. That's all I know. Central Hospital, Monday.
Are you okay?
Before we find out, I'm gonna have to take a quick bathroom break and grab a fresh beer, so I'll be right back in just a minute. Stick around, we'll find out what happened. Alrighty. I'm back.
Date.
Hey, Hitomi. Sorry about your daughter and her eyeball.
The nurse told me you were here.
Yes, just resting. Iris's surgery was successful. They told me she would be fine. After I heard that, a weight left my shoulders and I just collapsed.
It seems that she passed out and was brought here.
Yeah, the nurse told me.
But I'm fine now. I feel much better.
Oh, let's have a look around. Bathroom. I can see a toilet in there. Cupboard. A cupboard. Curtain. A curtain used as a divider.
Peekaboo.
Pardon me?
When Iris was little, we used to play hide and seek. Seeing that curtain made me think about it.
A curtain was used as a divider. Patient monitor. Equipment used for monitoring vital signs. Measures heart rate, blood pressure, and body temperature on the monitor. Bed. A bed. Wow. Sink. Sink. Window. A window. Bedside table. There's a bedside table. Chair. A round chair. TV. There's an LCD TV on top of the bedside table. Okay, I think we've looked at everything. Hitomi. Hitomi is sitting next to the bed. Pretty sure she's not. Looks exhausted. About Iris.
Iris lost her left eye. They haven't found it yet. If the optic nerve and blood vessels are intact, they told me they might be able to restore it. But I'm thankful she's alive. When I was young, I lost someone very important to me. Monica Ui, my best friend. One of the only friends I had. While I was waiting for news from Iris's surgery, I started thinking about Monica. And I felt like I was going to lose my mind.
That must have been very painful.
Yes.
About your alibi.
Hitomi, what were you doing around 3 a.m. today? I don't mean anything by it. I'm just doing my job.
I was sleeping at home. The police came and picked me up around 4 a.m. That's when I heard about all this.
Her testimony matches what was in the investigation material.
The cops came to pick her up around 4?
Correct.
How long does it take to get from Hitomi's house to the warehouse?
20 to 25 minutes by car.
And the polar bear ran out of the warehouse at around 3:15?
Correct.
If you're fast, you can just make it.
Do you suspect Hitomi?
Not necessarily, but...
About Oda.
I am so thankful for Oda. No, words don't even do it justice. Oda saved Iris, didn't he? I heard the police talking about it. If Oda didn't go to the warehouse that night, Iris would be dead. I really don't even know what to say. It's frustrating that there isn't a bigger word for thank you.
There is gratitude. You know anything about Iris and So? No. We can still say more about Oda.
Oda was actually one of my students. I was his teacher in elementary school. Even back then, he had such a strong sense of justice. Not that I'm one to say, but I believe he grew up to be quite an amazing young man. He risked his own life to save someone else. His mother must have raised him well.
Yeah, the polar bear was pretty tall, but then again, like, the costume could have had someone that was only like, I don't know, 5 foot tall in it, or even 4 foot tall, because costumes like that add a lot to your height. Like the head literally could have been a hat, could have been looking through the neck. Do you know anything about Iris and So?
So, Sejima? The politician?
Yeah.
Yes. We believe they might know each other.
I don't think so.
Goodbye.
Sorry for asking you so many questions at a time like this.
No, it's fine.
I should go.
Well, guess we'll go to Matsushita Diner. We've talked to Iris's mum. Better talk to Oda's. Yet we didn't see any faces through the polar bear's neck. But then again, we didn't get the best look of the polar bear. We didn't find the polar bear outfit either. So, who knows?
Who might you be?
Oh, I suppose I should introduce myself more formally.
At least something a little more than flashing your badge.
My name is Kaname Date.
Mr. Date, what can I help you with?
Let's have a look around your restaurant. Chair. A round chair. Table. A table. Disposable chopsticks. Yep. Menu. There's a menu on the table. Bucket. A bucket. Mop. It's a mop. Poster. A beer ad on the wall. Autograph. An autograph. Probably from a celebrity. Counter. A counter. Stool. A stool. Kitchen. I can see the kitchen area past the counter. Menus. Menus written on the wall on Tanzaki paper. Zaku. Condiments. Condiments are placed on the table. Kid's seat. A kid's chair. Phone. A cordless phone. Swinging door. I never looked at that before. A swinging door. Now I feel better. Hello table. Hello table. Cushion. Sitting cushion. Fortune. It says Good luck. Window. Nothing but a window. Lucky cat. A lucky cat statue. You see anything else? Oh. Calendar. It's November, but that calendar says January. Looking closely at it, even the year is wrong. It's old. No calendar on the wall. Clock. The gears have stopped turning on the clock. Okay, I think we've looked at everything. Mayumi. It's Mayumi, Oda's mother. She has a picture frame next to her. Fuck it. Do you know anything about Todoroki Man chocolate? Just to be sure, I decided to ask Mayumi about the Todoroki Man chocolate I found at the warehouse. I took it out of my pocket to show her.
Do you know anything about this chocolate?
Oh, you like Todoroki Man?
Yes, actually. I was hooked on them at one point.
My Ota loves them too. When he was younger, he used to collect all the stickers. He was the best at it.
Great. He was the best at eating chocolate. And yeah, she does look innocent. And rather happy. But who knows? She could be the murderer. Ooh. About that photo.
Oh, this?
Yeah, that. As Mayumi spoke, she turned the photo toward me.
This is a family photo from when Ota was still small. I wanted to look at it again.
Dade's thinking about stealing all the stickers. Well, like Oda's gonna use them or anything. God, look at his dad. That's one fucking head. Tell you what.
I'm a horrible mother. I've always caused trouble for my husband and Ota. They've helped me so many times. I am such a burden. But they were always smiling. They were so kind. I remember a gift they gave me one Mother's Day.
That tall uncle's definitely Oda's dad. That's a family photo.
They knew how much I liked floral patterns.
The mustache. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen that in, like, World War history books or something. Not naming any names.
So they gave me this apron and a kitchen knife. Oh, I was so happy. I was crying and smiling, and that's what this photo is from. It's kind of embarrassing, but isn't it such a nice photo?
Yes, that's very nice, Mayumi.
Where's your husband?
Oh, who knows?
Date, I did some research on her husband, Ota's father.
Yeah?
His name is Matsushita Takaro.
Wow. Having a good look at him, he's still got one hell of a head on him.
Died of myocardial infarction 5 years ago.
What? What is going on here?
You done packing?
Packing? What are you talking about?
I thought you came here to pack some of Ota's things for his hospital stay.
Ota? At the hospital? My boy's fine. You shouldn't say things like that to a mother.
Okay, that's a little odd. So about last night.
Last night? What time?
Before 10 p.m.
Oh, I was already asleep by 10.
You were sleeping? That can't be.
Ota.
You left the diner to chase after Ota and Iris. I saw the whole thing with my own left eye.
Left eye? Not both your eyes?
Well...
Anyway, I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't go anywhere last night. I was asleep. I was dreaming.
Dreaming?
Yes, a very nostalgic dream.
What kind of dream?
It was when my son had just started elementary school. I had Ota run an errand for me, and he was taking so long, and I was waiting. My husband said it was nothing to worry about, but I couldn't take it anymore and went to look for him. I found him at a traffic signal, crying. He said he couldn't come home because the signal was still red. But it was one of those crossing signals you have to push. That boy didn't even notice it. He just stood in front of that red light.
What an idiot.
So stubborn. So stupidly honest. Ah, that's my Ota. He was so cute. I couldn't help it.
Date, I noticed something. Can you look at Mayumi with the thermal imaging turned on?
Okay. Oh, her brain shows up.
Do you see it?
Part of her brain is blue.
Not just part of it, like all of it.
That might be due to low blood flow in that part of the brain.
In the whole brain.
Which means...
Mayumi has an illness. I have checked her hospital records. For the past 6 years, Mayumi has been suffering from dementia.
Dementia?
Symptoms vary considerably, but Mayumi appears to be afflicted by memory loss. She seems to be missing memories.
I see. So that's where those weird comments were coming from. Can she run a diner like that?
It isn't running.
What do you mean?
Matsushita Diner has been closed for 8 years.
Huh?
Matsushita Diner is near the Kabasaki district. It is not technically within the restricted area. However, after the chemical plant explosion, the number of potential customers must have dropped considerably.
You can't sleep tonight after this stream? Why is that? Is it hitting home?
Before the accident, this diner managed quite well due to its proximity to Bloom Park.
If you want to know anything that happened before the stream tonight, there's 2 VODs on the YouTube channel. there's a link on my Twitch if you're curious about like the start of this game.
Patrons from Bloom Park would often eat here, being the cheaper option. But Bloom Park closed 8 years ago. The customers stopped coming, and then, naturally,
Yeah, the game is a little disturbing. The story is so good. And the sense of humor is amazing. The game somehow manages to flip-flop from ultra serious situations to, oh look, bugs. I love bugs.
Does Mayumi not notice that the store's closed?
I do not think so.
Because of the dementia?
Yes.
I can't believe it.
Well, is that all? I have to start preparing for the dinner shift.
Mayumi stood and went to the kitchen.
Date, let's go. It's better that you leave things be.
Yeah, Date does pull some pretty good faces. Especially when Mizuki's around.
You're right.
To the Sejima residence. Sejima residence. Monday.
How did you get in?
Hopped over the fence.
That's trespassing, you know.
My baseball landed in your backyard. I was just trying to get it back.
Ooh, let's look around the rich guy's place. Tree. Topiary. That's a big moss ball. Oh, actually, it's a well manicured tree. He must be into topiary. It's not a big moss ball. Pond. A pond.
Look, Aiba. A giant salamander.
Mr. Sejima is a wealthy man. Perhaps it is his pet.
Really?
A pond. There are many koi in the pond, as well as a salamander. Lantern. A garden lantern.
Well, that is strange. Why is Reika from the Cabaret Club over there?
That's a lantern. It doesn't look anything like her.
There's a garden lantern. Why doesn't the salamander eat the koi fish? I don't know. But I'd definitely take any chance at free protein. Sounds like a good deal. Mansion. The Sejima residence. What else can I look at? Bridge? There's an arch-shaped stone bridge over the pond. Stone. The garden stone. What do you got? Bodyguard is standing completely still, emotionless. Do you know Iris Pagan?
No. It's this girl.
I showed him the picture of Iris I had.
Cute. What was that? Nothing. You just said cute, didn't you?
I did not.
You did.
Did not.
Did?
I said shoot.
Why would you say shoot?
Look, I said I don't know her, all right?
Bruh. What's your boss's relationship with the Kumakuras?
I don't know anything. Even if I did, I couldn't tell you. I'm sworn to confidentiality.
About So's alibi.
Congressman Sajima was at home all Friday and Saturday.
How about from last night until this morning?
He was in his bedroom, resting.
Can you prove that?
My word should be enough.
Aiba, are there any security cameras in the mansion?
There are several, but for some reason, they are all powered off. There is no image data for the past few days.
Really?
Odd.
That's too suspicious to ignore.
So is feeding the koi in the pond. Do you know Iris Sagan?
I don't. Who is that?
I showed him the picture of Iris I had.
This girl, do you recall seeing her?
No, I've never seen her.
I detect no noticeable rise in So's body temperature.
This guy's a politician. Lying is his job.
Well, true.
Where were you at 3 AM this morning?
Here, sleeping, of course. Why? What happened?
Did you not see the news?
No, I've been reading a book. I don't know what happened, but whatever it was, I had nothing to do with it.
What about your connection with the Kumakuras?
I told you yesterday. My relationship with them is perfectly legitimate.
Hey, Aiba. You were still in the middle of the story about So selling and buying the Kawasaki land.
Oh, we can continue that later.
Are you finished here?
I'm just getting started.
You won't get anything, no matter what you ask. So Sajima has nothing to do with your case.
It's my job to decide that, not yours.
Okay. I didn't want to get rough. But if I need to, I'll feed you to the koi.
I'd like to see you try.
Go on then.
Date, he's not all talk.
What?
Check his body.
X-ray. Oh.
This guy has a handgun.
He's packing.
It is, of course, real and loaded.
So you're carrying, huh?
What are you talking about?
Don't act dumb. I should have you arrested for firearm violation.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The gun you have on you.
I don't have a gun.
I know that you do.
You got a way to prove it?
I could search you.
Oh yeah? How? You need a warrant for that.
Are you finished? If you are done here, I'd like to ask you to leave.
Touch his crotch. I think that'd be just as illegal as searching him illegally without a warrant.
Date, I don't believe we can accomplish anything further here. It's better for us to return to HQ.
This is why I hate politicians.
Why is the man named So? I got no idea. Could be a common-ish name in Japan? I don't know. Back to Abyss headquarters.
Before we reach HQ, let's summarize our investigation so far.
And let's look at our car. Wheel. The steering wheel. Dashboard. The dashboard.
These are tasty when they're golden brown.
I believe you're referring to hash browns.
The dashboard. Center console. Center console. Gear shift. The gear shift. I like manuals more than automatic. The gear shift. Glove box. Glove box.
Boxing gloves.
A boxer puts his boxing gloves in the glove box.
Okay, that's pushing it. The glove box. Passenger seat. Passenger seat. Iva's sitting in the passenger seat. Well, to be precise, an image of Iva is sitting in the passenger seat. I'm exhausted.
Likely because you haven't had a good night's sleep.
Yeah, Iva is pretty dang hot.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've been this busy.
If my body were made of flesh, I would offer my lap as a pillow.
That's an enticing offer.
What? You can't say something like that out of the blue. Now it's awkward.
That seemed like flirting to me. About Mizuki.
Mizuki did not have any new information about Okiura Fishery. Currently, it seems there is nothing linking that company to Renju.
Still, something's not right.
About Mayumi.
Mayumi is suffering from dementia. If Mayumi followed Ota and Iris, it is highly likely that she saw the person in the polar bear costume. But...
she might not remember.
Correct.
Wonder if we could, like, put Mayumi in the think machine and get info that way. About so.
There is only circumstantial evidence linking So Sejima to the new Cyclops serial killings.
I agree, but there has to be more to it. The Kumakuras had connections to both victims. So has a connection to the Kumakuras. There's a common link there. They have to be involved somehow. So also might have connections to Iris.
Because So appeared in Iris's somnium?
Yeah.
About so.
I am more interested in the hired guns that So uses as bodyguards. I did some research and discovered that Mr. Sejima hires substantial security. If all of his security staff are this heavily armed, Yakuza gangs pale in comparison.
Is So trying to start trouble?
Unknown, but there is definitely more than he is letting on.
Any other information?
There is an important piece of news.
What is it?
The Odoroki Man chocolate found at the warehouse. Fingerprints were found on it.
Whose?
Mayumi Matsushida's.
Bruh, she was there?
What?
Mayumi bought the chocolate at the convenience store 812 on Koshu. This was captured on security footage. 812 stores are commonly called 8s.
812. Reminds me of 7-Eleven for some reason.
8 is not far from the Famisto where Ota stole the station wagon.
Hold on a second. I'm having trouble keeping the facts straight.
Allow me to summarize.
Please.
The chocolate was purchased yesterday at 10:33 p.m.
That's the same time Ota stole that car.
Correct.
What conclusions can we draw from that?
Unknown. All that is known for certain is that Mayumi bought the chocolate at an 8 store last night, and that same chocolate somehow ended up in the warehouse.
Did she go there and drop it?
It is possible.
Well... Sorry to interrupt your brainstorming, but there's a call from the boss. Connect me.
Date, did you hear that Iris's operation is over?
Yeah, I heard about it at the hospital. She made it, right?
Yes, but she's still unconscious. She's currently in the ICU. No visitors allowed.
Alright.
Ota, however, seems like he can talk now.
He's out of treatment?
Yeah, he's in a general ward now.
Got it. I'll head over.
I'll meet you there.
Wait, you can get some info on what happened last night. And ask Oda why the fuck he knocked us out. Central Hospital, Monday, 5:42.
How are you feeling, Ota?
You know, surprisingly, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm still under anesthesia, so I don't have any pain.
Alright, that's good.
Ota, I'm sorry to put this on you right after your surgery, but can you talk to us for a minute?
Boss got right to business after introducing herself. Don't know why, but Oda seemed almost happy to answer. Maybe it was the drugs. Maybe it was the high from surviving a life or death situation. Or maybe it was because he saved Iris.
Yeah, sure.
Let's look around. Cupboard. A cupboard. Curtain. Curtain used as a divider. Patient monitor. Equipment used for monitoring vital signs. Measures heart rate, blood pressure, and body temperature on monitor. Bedside table. A bedside table.
Is it a bedside table when you move it away from the bed?
I suppose then it's just a table.
That was a good point. Bedside table, a bedside. TV. LCD TV.
Hey, Date, when are you planning on leaving? The good stuff is gonna come on soon.
Bruh.
You're not watching that tonight.
Bruh. There's an LCD TV on top of the bedside table. Window. Window. Chair. Round chair. Bed. A bed.
Hey, Date, I don't think I can sleep by myself tonight. Will you sleep with me?
Ew. No.
Why me?
Oh, then that old woman over there is fine.
Old woman?
Yeah, boss don't look old. Boss is standing on the other side of the bed. Why'd you come here?
I'm kind of interested in Ota.
Huh?
In me?
You protected the woman you love. That's not easy to do. I wanted to meet the brave little hero.
Hero?
Little? I'm 24.
To me, you're still little.
So there's more about the bed? A bed. Anything you want to ask, Oda?
I leave this to you, Date.
Did you find any new clues?
If I did, I would have told you already.
Okay. Oda. Oda's lying down in bed. Who stabbed you?
Were you watching the stream?
Yeah?
A big polar bear.
Yes, I'm talking about who was inside. Did you see them?
No. Whoever it was probably wearing that costume to hide their identity.
Did you hear about Iris?
Her surgery was successful, right?
Yeah, thanks to you. If you weren't there, Iris would have been in real trouble.
I'm Tessa's biggest fan. Any fan would have done what I did. It's nothing special. It's as normal as garlic and ramen.
Is garlic and ramen normal? I've never had garlic and ramen.
I think that depends on preference.
Honestly, I'm a little bit scared of my new power.
New power?
When I locked eyes with that polar bear, I saw him start shaking.
Yeah, right.
He saw how strong I was and got scared, no doubt.
Ota's body temperature is rising.
He's embellishing his story quite a bit.
I think we can let that go today.
Yeah, you're right.
So, about that walk you kinda knocked me out with.
Oh yeah, you hit me over the head with that walk, didn't you?
Oh, that was... I thought I needed to protect Tessa, so...
Isn't there something you want to say to me?
Sorry. I'm sorry.
It's okay. But you're not gonna get a second chance.
I won't do it again. I swear on Ganesha.
Interesting choice.
You should swear to a god that's a little closer, kid.
About that thing on Nile.
That's... Sorry. I promised that I wouldn't tell anyone.
Then I'll tell Iris about your fake accounts. You know what happens after that, right? Everything you built up here is gonna come crashing down.
But I can't tell you.
Why not? Calm down and think about it. The criminal who attacked Iris is still out there. Iris might have seen the criminal's face. Whoever did this might come back to kill her.
No.
If you want to protect her, the fastest way is for us to catch this guy. But to do that, I need information.
Okay.
What happened after you left Matsushita Diner?
You mean after hitting you with the walk?
Yeah, after that.
Yes.
I took Tessa in the van and we ran away. I drove for a while, then we decided to take a breather. I parked the car at Famisto on Koshu. I told Tessa I was gonna go in and buy something to drink. I got out of the car, and I went inside. But then, I heard Tessa screaming. Ota, help! I ran out of the store as fast as I could. But the car was driving away! I looked around, and I saw there was a car with its engine still on, and...
The station wagon, right?
Yeah. Before I even realized what I was doing, I was behind the steering wheel. I didn't mean to steal it. I just needed to borrow it.
The time was 10:33 p.m. Now we know why Ota stole the station wagon.
Well, that makes sense. What happened after stealing the station wagon?
I took the car, then drove out onto Koshu, but I couldn't find the van anywhere. I searched for what felt like hours.
You didn't contact the police?
I thought after I hit you.
You shouldn't have worried about that.
But that's all that I was thinking at the time. I thought that if I called the cops, they'd arrest me. I wasn't thinking clearly. I was panicking. And that's why I didn't realize it right away.
Realize what?
My phone. I left my new phone in the car.
Why is that so important?
Because the phone had GPS on it. If I looked it up, I would find the location of the van.
Smart.
So I drove as fast as I could to an internet cafe and looked it up. That's when I found out my new phone was at a warehouse near the water. You know the rest.
Well, that's interesting. What else you got for us, Oda? What happened after running into the warehouse?
Did you see me turn off the saw?
Yeah.
Yeah, but everything after that was off screen. What happened?
I honestly don't remember much. My mind went blank. I remember rushing the bear.
Huh?
And I think I was fighting him for a while. And we got tangled up. And then, before I knew it, he got me in the stomach with a knife.
Any idea who the bear was?
Just to make absolutely certain, you didn't see who was in the suit?
No, I didn't.
Voice? Body type?
Nothing. Sorry.
Damn.
Anything at all you can remember?
I'm sorry, I told you everything. I can't think of anything else.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Date, look.
Hmm?
Oh, come on.
Aw, man. Of course he's fucking lying. I hate this
After all this, what is he trying to hide?
Maybe I should stab it as well. We are in hospital after all. He kinda deserves it. Is Oda voiced by Aether? I don't know. I'm not familiar with Aether's voice. I guess you'd have to look it up. about that thing.
Remember when I told you about my day Saturday? I kind of lied a little.
What did you lie about?
Of course he lied.
When I got to Sunfish Pocket, I saw a sign that said the place was all rented out. That part is true.
Yeah.
But after that, I said I went home, but I didn't. I was hanging out in Akihabara for a few hours.
Is that when you bought your new phone?
Yeah.
Why did you hide that?
Yeah.
Because something happened after.
What happened that was worth hiding?
This must have been about 8:50. I was going to cross the intersection in Akiba, and I saw Mr. Okiura's car at the light. But when I got close, I saw Tessa driving it.
Huh?
Iris was driving it?
Why?
Whoa, you surprised me.
I'm more surprised than you are. Is something wrong?
What do you mean? Hey, Tessa, do you have a license?
Oh, yeah, of course I do.
Not have one.
Of course.
You don't have a license?
Shh. Mr. Okiura asked me to run an errand. I had to borrow his car. Please don't tell anyone.
Okay.
You promise?
Anything for you. After that, the light turned green and she drove off.
Now this is getting sus.
Was Iris the only one in the car?
Yeah, it was just her.
Yeah, Oda's definitely a simp. And again, if you met an internet idol that you liked and became friends with them, you'd probably be a bit of a simp too.
That's what I meant by that thing.
Definitely not that bad though.
An idol driving without a license is a huge deal. So I kept quiet.
Tell me more.
Saturday at 6:15 p.m., Ota saw Iris and Renju together. They were leaving the Sunfish Pocket building. 2.5 hours later, Ota witnessed Iris driving Renju's car. What are your thoughts?
This is sounding really bad for Iris.
But consider the current circumstances. Iris had her left eye taken out by a criminal who is possibly the new Cyclops killer. And if Ota had not reached her in time, she would have been killed.
What is going on here?
Tell me about the chocolate. I took the chocolate out of my pocket and showed it to Oda.
Does this jog your memory?
Oh, that.
What? Do you know something about it? You don't have to show me the thermograph. It's written all over his face.
Absolutely. Date, Ota is acting strange. I advise caution.
What do you mean?
X-ray. He's got a fucking knife.
I don't believe it.
He's holding a knife.
Why does he have that?
In any case, you know what you have to do now.
I know.
Let me go! Let me go!
What the hell do you think you're doing?
Shut up! Just let me go!
Sleeping gas. Now you've done it.
Good one,
I can't
boss.
question him like this.
But you can still get information inside his head.
Great. Police headquarters, Monday, 8:15 p.m.
Dante, as you know, the limit is 6 minutes. Please, do not go over it.
Won't be a problem. But are you sure this is okay? Ota just came out of surgery.
If anything happens, I'll take responsibility.
But
It's fine. Just get it done.
Good enough for me.
Cops are all confiscated in a hospital. Yeah, I'd believe that. Then again, I've gotten into hospitals carrying a knife before. So, whoa.
Can you please take me with you? As long as I have Wi-Fi, I don't need anything else.
Deal.
sorry, we can't have pets.
Cold-hearted old man.
They don't search you in hospitals over here. Nope. Nothing like that. My father, when he was in hospital, I took him various things, including alcohol. So, yeah. Alcohol, knives, whatever else. They don't check you. You just gotta know who you want to visit, what room they're in, and bam, you can just walk straight into a hospital. Sometimes you ask the people at the desk, but that's about it. They're like, oh, yeah, Mr. John Borgelson? Yeah, room 314, just down the hall. Nurses probably wouldn't have been happy about the alcohol, but then again, I was in hospital for like 6 months. It was mainly monitoring the condition, so, you know, not like alcohol would have made any difference. Anyway.
Is this a cold storage warehouse?
Seems to be.
Not a manga cafe? Or an otaku shop?
No, but a warehouse is a commonly used location in live-action dramas.
You know a lot.
Predicting this, I did some research on Ota's taste.
I see. By the way, are you smaller?
Either that, or everything else is bigger. Interesting.
Hey, that's... Iris is about to be...
Stop right there! The heavens call. The earth cries out. The crowds roar. All calling on me to strike back against evil. Hold on, Tessa. I will save you.
Oh yeah, this is realistic.
I will protect Tessa.
Is this from the stream we saw earlier?
This is Ota's memory of it. It appears to be a bit exaggerated.
What is Junie?
reproduce the memory.
Somnium scan. Activate.
Mental lock 1. Mental lock 2. Mental lock 3. Mental lock 4. Okay, Junie is anime styled drama. Got it. Thinking in this way. Relive Oda's memory. Reproduce the fiery battle between Oda and the polar bear. Save Iris and save the world. Alright, we got this.
Curse you, polar bear! I will vanquish you! If I rush in, I'll slip on the ice and fall! Like this.
How the fuck would you fall like that?
Damn it! If I go in like that, I'll have nothing to show for it! All of it amounts to nothing. What will I do?
I don't know what that was exactly, but the knowledge you gained might be useful.
I did not want to use my local storage space for this.
He may not be 10, but he's definitely a dickhead. And in a different way from Bogan. Oh, he's so small. So small. Is this anything? Oh. Icy floor.
The ice on the floor is slick.
Oh my god, everything takes a million years. Oh, is this even worth it? Fuck it, I do want that 1 second timey. But maybe I can get a different timey to help out. Heat insulated door.
The door.
Oh my god. No way we're doing that. Iris.
Iris is on the platform.
Okay, these are a lot better. Ears.
Tessa's catchphrase.
Yeah, if anything is gonna make her react, it's that.
All right. Ears.
Head said, pet, A said!
No, not you!
This will probably not help wake Iris.
Okay, we got a 1 second timey.
Iris is on the platform.
Throw ice at her.
This is an ice cold one.
Just throw it.
Yeah.
No good, huh?
I believe that Ota has to be the hero of this story.
He needs a little more motivation.
Okay, now I can fuck around over here. Icy floor.
The ice on the floor is slick.
Can't resist. Timey. Lie down. What?
Cowabunga! Did my body temperature melt the ice?
No way. No. I thought that was just a stupid option.
Iva, how hot are you?
Come on, that should be obvious.
Those who don't fight won't survive! Ah!
Mental lock 1. Ice removed. This is... yeah, kinda like a dream. We've gone into Somnium using the sync machine, so... we've entered Oda's dream to gain information about what happened. We can change things.
Damn! He's too strong! It sucks, but this is war after all! Tessa! May the glory of victory be yours!
It's over.
I suppose we have no choice but to find the glory of victory.
The fuck could that even be? Got him to the green shelf, got him to the red shelf. Plate?
A plate attached to the shelf. The cold has frosted over it.
Oh my god. Kick him in the nut.
Agent Date, you've got 5 minutes.
Cannot do that. Oh no, I don't want to look at his crotch. Oil drum.
An oil drum, though it is lying down.
I don't know how this is gonna help, but sniff it.
There's nothing inside, but it smells like rotten fruit.
Did it have fruit in it before?
Maybe. Or something that smells like it.
Not sure what that could mean.
Okay, that did not help. Frozen forklift.
The forklift. The tire is frozen to the floor.
Why is everything so stupid?
A forklift.
My god, it's the same option. Four.
A plate attached to the shelf. The cold has frosted over it.
What is the glowing on this shelf? This one must be important.
A plate attached to the shelf. The cold has frosted over it.
Punch it.
Hey, hey. Are you upset?
I am not upset.
Hey, hey. Are you upset?
I am not upset.
Hey.
I am not.
What? What is this? I have no idea what's happening. Ice cutting machine.
A machine used for cutting ice.
Why would we do any of that? What's the point in any of this?
Iris is on the platform.
Wake her.
Iris! Hey! Are you okay? Tessa!
Guess she's not waking up.
What am I actually meant to do? I'm really starting to wonder. Okay, it must be something with the oil drum. Roll it.
Acetone? ASAT? What is this?
What? Huh?
No, I don't want to die. I eventually stopped thinking.
This is definitely goofy.
That's Tessa! Stand your ground! Otomatsu Shida cowers to no one!
On the letter A on the drum. Oh. If we had a shone the letter A on the A, B, C shelves over there, we would have sent him the other way.
I have to fight back with something!
Agent Date, you've got 4 minutes.
Remote control.
A remote control. It fell when Ota ran into the shelf.
Break it. Oh.
I was stupid. So stupid.
Don't blame yourself.
No, it has to be this way.
That didn't help at all.
A remote control.
Press button.
Nothing is happening.
Maybe there's no power.
Wah.
You have 3 minutes, Date.
Oh. Wah. Is there anything we can do here?
A plate attached to the shelf.
Grr. Fine. Punch it.
Wouldn't it work better if you shouted a move name or something?
I had an idea for one, but that trope seems to be less popular nowadays.
I see.
Owl ball. That makes sense.
It appears to be a power panel.
God. Jump.
I can make it now. Ah! Sailing jump! Float!
Enough. You've done well.
This is just how the game is.
It appears to be a power panel.
This can be serious? How could it be serious? Throw something. Oh wait, we don't want to use our 10-second
It
time.
appears to be a power panel.
No, we do. You got this.
This is an ice cold one.
Iba, aim for the switch.
Position target in the center and hit the switch. Position target in the center and hit the switch.
Hell yeah. We turned on the power.
Now it will move! I can't stand. I'm weak.
Come on.
Did he really help Iris like that?
Doubt it.
Regardless of the truth, right now, I am Ota's last hope. I have to help him up.
This is annoying.
Can we just kick him? We stab him? Can we make the shelf fall on him?
Ota looks frightened. He cannot stand.
Takes an unknown amount of time. Probably the rest of our time. Fuck it, cheer him. Point of using a timey.
Ota will feel the worth of Iris's peace when he grasps it.
The ghost inside me whispered. That's right. I can't run away now. I can't sacrifice Tessa.
Are you kidding me? Look, all of the other simulations or somniums were a hell of a lot more normal than this. They kinda made no sense, but made a lot more sense than this. This is so fucking stupid. It's all because it's Oda, and I fucking hate him.
Awaken the soul! Maybe this!
Bruh. Yeah, you definitely showed up for the most ridiculous one.
Date, you've hit the limit. Time's up.
Wait! I can almost make out their face!
Pewter, force shutdown.
Stop! Stop it!
That's got to be the only realistic part in this whole thing. You think it is Aether's voice actor? Maybe. I'd really have to look it up. Their moans sound so similar. Bruh.
What were you thinking? You can only stay in Somnium for 6 minutes. Any longer and you risk getting your mind completely taken over by the subject.
I know.
No, you clearly don't. This isn't just about you, Date. If your consciousness erodes inside of Somnium, you put the subject in danger as well.
If I may? Fortunately, there were no abnormalities detected in the brainwaves after the sync. Date and Ota both read normal. Although, the timing was really close.
What was I supposed to do? You saw it, boss. You too, Pewter. I was about to see the culprit's face.
Not necessarily. We need to verify that Ota did in fact see the culprit's face. That's the only way it could have ended up in his Somnium.
Well, Ota?
Huh?
You saw the killer's face at the warehouse, didn't you?
I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't see their face. If I did, I would have told you guys already.
You see?
I mean, I did try to get a look at them when the polar bear fell over. They looked like they were knocked out, so I tried to grab the head part. But as soon as I did, I got stabbed in my gut.
That is what we witnessed in his Somnium.
Yeah.
Time to look at everything. Monitor. Different strings of characters and numbers continue to scroll on the monitor. Locker. A locker.
Watching you. Forever and ever.
Hey, did you hear something just now?
I did not. Perhaps you're imagining it.
I have no idea why he had a knife in that hospital bed. I'm not sure we're gonna get an answer to that one. Maybe we can ask him, but probably not. Locker in the corner. Steel shelf. I opened it up. It's stuffed with mysterious mushrooms. There's a metal shelf by the wall. CRT monitor. A CRT monitor.
Date, look! That haunted girl is crawling out of the well. Well, why not give knife hunting a whirl?
Are you glitching out or something?
A CRT monitor. It's completely safe. Door. Door leads to the sink room. Monitor off. This monitor is turned off. Sink machine. You can see the sink machine through the window. Good night, Brad. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you've enjoyed what you've seen. Computer. Computer is calm, as usual. Sleep well. I gotta stay up. But at least another 2 hours, at minimum. About my brainwaves and odors.
It's all right. As I mentioned earlier, both your brainwaves are normal. However, I'm sure there was some overload. You should go home and get some rest.
Boss. No? Boss. Wait, is that something green? Nope, just boss. Boss looks more upset than angry right now. Offer a genuine apology. I'm sorry, boss.
I know it was dangerous to sink past the time limit. That was my fault, and I'm sorry.
Are you really sorry?
Yes.
Then you owe me some Dom P at my favorite club in Kabukicho. Or, you can lick my shoes. Either or.
I vowed to never apologize for anything again. Chair. A chair. Okay. Oda. After the sink, Oda changed into his usual clothes. He looks tired, sitting on the chair. Why were you hiding a knife in your room?
Because I was scared.
Scared?
The killer could come here to finish the job.
But you didn't get a good look at their face, right?
But they don't know that. I had it prepared just in case. You know what I'm talking about, right, Date? Preparing in advance in case you might need it. Like making sure your room is nice and clean before you go to a party. Oh, sorry. You probably don't have any experience with that.
Like you do.
I have more experience than you.
How you feeling?
I've been better. I'm still a little drowsy.
What about your stab wound?
My what? Oh, it hurts. It started acting up suddenly. Ow! It's because you grabbed me and forced me to come here, Date!
Don't blame me, that was Boss.
I'll sue you for this!
Oh, come on.
Or, how about this? Get me one of the straws Tessa used, and I won't sue you.
You what?
I see Ota is back to his healthy self.
Guess so.
About the hook and the polar bear's leg.
Ota, let me ask you something. When you were fighting the polar bear back at the warehouse, did the crane hook get stuck on the polar bear's leg?
Now that you mention it, maybe it did.
Maybe?
It's like I told you. I don't really remember much. With all the tension and excitement and fear and adrenaline, my mind just went blank. But now that we're talking about it, I remember. Yeah, no doubt about it. The crane hook got stuck on the polar bear's left leg. And then, when the hook got pulled out, blood sprayed all over.
Date, I checked all of the hospitals in the metropolitan area. None have a record of a patient admitted after 3 a.m. with a wound to the left leg.
If what I saw in Somnium is how it happened in real life, that was a deep wound. He definitely would have needed first aid.
Perhaps a friend or accomplice helped them.
You think there are multiple killers?
That is not what I said. They may have helped the culprit, but not necessarily been involved in the crimes.
I relayed the information to Boss and Peter.
So we know that the culprit has a deep wound on their left leg. That information could be crucial in catching them.
Date, get out there. Look for people with an injured left leg.
How exactly?
Can't you just go ask around or something?
Are you serious? Do you know how many people live in this city?
Whoa.
What?
Date, what is the matter?
Date!
Are you alright?
I mean, we haven't slept in like 4 days, right? Dade residence, Tuesday, 8:02 a.m.
Hey, this is
Oh, you're alive.
Mizuki? What happened?
You drank too much at the club and passed out.
Liar. I remember everything until I collapsed in the control room.
You did something dangerous during the sink last night, didn't you? Your brain got overloaded and you passed out. That's what Pewter and Boss said.
You met them?
They brought you over. They said to let you sleep it off because you were tired from the investigation.
Time to look at everything. Large window. A big window. Bench press. A bench press. Armchair. One-seater sofa. Chair. There's a chair next to the desk. Desk. A desk. Computer. A PC. Garbage can. A trash can. Corkboard. There's a corkboard on the wall. File cabinet. Small filing cabinet. I keep a bunch of documents there. Large speaker. Large speakers. The speakers themselves are actually mostly hollow. Low table. Coffee table. The top is glass. Carpet. A rug. Audio equipment. Audio equipment for an audio file. Adore rabbit. It's Adore rabbit. A stuffed rabbit. I gave it to Mizuki on her birthday. Bed. Mizuki's bed. 3-seat sofa. There's a 3-seat sofa in the center of the room. Door. The entrance. Refrigerator. A refrigerator. Kitchen. A kitchen. Pot. It's a pot. Condiments. Seasoning and cooking sake. Oven hood. Oven hood. Towel. A towel is hanging. Hey Mizuki. Mizuki is sitting on the edge of the bed. Don't you have school?
I'm off today.
Why? Today is Tuesday. You should have school.
You really can be an insensitive jerk, can't you? I'm taking the day off for mourning.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I see.
Where's Oda?
He probably went back to the hospital.
Boss told Mizuki about Ota being synced. And about what happened at the cold storage warehouse.
Why did she tell her all that?
Mizuki was asking about the status of the investigation. The girl has lost both her parents. I am sure Boss felt that she deserved to know.
Did Boss and Pewter say anything?
Oh, Date's brain is rotting away. He won't last long now.
Really?
You should probably prepare for a funeral soon.
So they told you I'm completely fine, huh?
I detect no noticeable damage to your brain. You should not have any issue continuing the investigation.
Time to get back to the investigation.
Hey, will you take me with you?
I told you yesterday, Mizuki. I won't put you in danger like that.
But you're close to catching the culprit, right? The killer has an injury on their left leg. Boss said you need to find them. Let me help you.
No, you stay here.
Date, don't you know how I feel? My parents are dead. I saw their bodies with my own eyes. If I don't do something, I'm going to go crazy. Date, please.
Mizuki.
Date, consider Mizuki's feelings. She is lonely. Mizuki has not been with Renju and Shoko for 4 years. But clearly, she still feels a bond to them. A bond that was broken by the murderer. With her parents gone, Mizuki has almost no one. She can only depend on one person now. You know to whom I am referring.
I'll take you with me. I'm not that hot.
Fine, let's go.
You're gonna take me?
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, Date.
Wow. Wow. I got up, grabbed the towel from the sink, and tossed it at Mizuki.
Here, wipe your tears. We're heading out.
Mizuki quickly dabbed her eyes with the towel and smiled weakly.
Date, I must admit, I am at a disadvantage. The clue that the culprit is injured on their left leg does not help me narrow down suspects significantly.
We need to revisit the scene. It's possible that we might find the culprit at one of the crime scenes.
Or ask around the city for further information.
She looks like she just washed her face. She's ready. Oh my god. Bobble. Oh. We want to go back to the cold storage warehouse. A good place to start. Cold storage warehouse. Tuesday.
This is where Iris and Ota almost got killed, right?
Yep.
It gives me goosebumps.
You scared? That's rare. You need to chill.
You need to get better jokes.
Oh, I understand. Chill, meaning both cold and relax. A pun intended.
Hell yeah.
Don't explain it. It's embarrassing.
Gotta look around. Shelves with boxes. Shelves packed with cardboard boxes. Nothing that could be a clue. Alright, fuck it. Inspector. What's your name?
Oh, wait. I remember. It was Kagami, right?
What did you say?
Oh, sorry, my fault. Must be mistaken.
No. No! You're exactly right. Wow.
What's the matter with you?
Sorry, I just get so emotional sometimes.
Date, this guy is kind of weird.
You're right, Mizuki. Stay away.
Huh? What?
There are a lot of weirdos out there. If you get a bad feeling, trust your instincts and don't get too close.
Yeah, I'll be careful.
Hey.
Oh, Inspector. You must be exhausted.
This might sound weird coming from me, but don't push yourself too hard, okay?
Thank you for caring. It means a lot.
What's your name?
Huh?
I'm sorry. I just totally forgot.
Date, sir?
Hmm? What is it?
This is how it's supposed to be. A man like you doesn't have to remember the names of people like me.
But we're co-workers. We both work for the MPD. Isn't it rude to not remember your name?
No, not at all. It has to be this way.
All right, if you say so.
Any leads?
No, not so far.
Do you like your line of work?
Well, I don't dislike it. Of course, depending on the case, sometimes it does get pretty discouraging. But that just makes the job all the more important, right? It means it really makes a difference in the world.
You're a great guy.
You should learn from him.
Do you know why I do this job? What keeps me going?
I heard you became a cop so you could steal underwear from the gym and not get in trouble.
What?
Who told you that? I'll show them trouble.
We see each other a lot.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe in a previous life we...
Taro. You must be Taro, right?
No, I'm not Taro.
The inspector is looking over something. Mizuki is hunching her shoulders from the cold. You cold?
Could I have your jacket? Oh, wait. Never mind. That jacket probably hasn't been washed in years.
Who said I'd give it to you anyway? Don't disregard good intentions so casually.
Mizuki is a quick thinker. You are her father figure now. You should praise her so she matures.
I don't want her to mature. She's trouble enough as it is.
Anything on your mind?
The polar bear. Where did he hurt his leg? He did get hurt, right? The boss lady said so.
The crane hook got stuck on the polar bear's left leg. And then, when the hook got pulled out, blood sprayed all over.
That's right. The polar bear must have been bleeding badly at this warehouse. That means...
About the blood. Somewhere in the frozen warehouse is the polar bear's blood. Well, to be precise, the blood of the person in the polar bear costume.
Ota
blood.
was down around here, right?
Correct.
The bloodstains there must belong to Ota.
Correct.
No, wait. That's where the polar bear's leg was pierced by the hook.
Date, I've analyzed the blood. The bloodstain here is not from a single person. 2 different blood types are present. One of them is most likely Ota's. The other...
Hey, do you have DNA forensics on that bloodstain?
Of course, yeah. I already sent it to the lab to be analyzed. I'm just waiting to hear back.
Why are you waiting?
Because that blood is from Ota Matsushida's wound, right? I didn't think there was any need to rush the results.
Tell them we need it analyzed urgently. Highest priority. The culprit's blood is mixed with Ota's.
Yes, sir. Understood.
Oh yeah.
You did it, Date. We're making progress.
If this goes well, we can identify the criminal with a single test. But it might take some time for the results to come out. No point waiting here. We might as well check somewhere else.
Got it.
Wait. I want to look at things. Oil drum. Oil drum. Probably not a clue. Policeman. Cop. He looks so cold he might piss his pants. A really cold policeman. Equipment. A video camera and a laptop. This is what the criminal used to stream. But it will be difficult to identify them with these. Forklift. Forklift is stopped. Looks like it hasn't been moved in years. I don't know if this has anything to do with what happened this morning. A forklift. Evidence marker. Little marker that's put up to track evidence at a scene. Workbench. This is the workbench Iris was lying on. Can't find any clues here. Ice cutting machine. Ice cutting machine. This was here before the crime. Forklift. A forklift. I don't see anything special about it. Shelves. There are only a few items on the shelf. This warehouse not in use? Cardboard box. There's a cardboard box on the floor.
What would happen if I put you in that box and then dropped a 5-ton weight on it?
I'd die, obviously. Well, you couldn't fit me in the box anyway.
Oh. I'll just cut you into pieces then.
That's nice. There's a cardboard box on the floor. It's empty. Box. A wooden box on the shelf.
What would happen if I put you in that box and then soaked it in gasoline and then lit it on fire?
I'd die, obviously. Jeez, do you want to kill me?
I would collect a lot of insurance.
Wooden box on the shelf. It's empty. Overhead crane. A hook is hanging from the ceiling crane. The hook that pierced the polar bear's left leg. Couldn't we get DNA off that? My god, where do we go now? I'm really not sure. Marble, Central Hospital, Sunfish Pocket, Lemniscate, PMA Shrine, Bloom Park. I don't see too much point going to any of these places. Fuck it, back to Bloom Park. Bloom Park, Tuesday.
I remember telling you before. That Bloom Park is an important part of my memories. Before it shut down, I came here a lot with Daddy and Mom. They fought a lot, but sometimes they got along. Whenever we were here, it was one of those sometimes days. I remember it clearly. I was just a little girl, but it was so rare to see them laughing together. That's why I remember it so well. I remember riding the merry-go-round like this. Mom was standing right next to me. She was holding me, so I wouldn't fall.
Cute. Looks like we can look around. Cityscape. Kawasaki District buildings in the distance. Sky is dark and depressing. Skewered horse. Merry-go-round horse. Skewered upside down. Looks pathetic. Barrier. A holographic caution tape. Fence. There's a fence around the merry-go-round. Bench. It's a bench. Control room. It's a control room. This is where the staff would run the merry-go-round. Parasol. Parasol. Horse. A merry-go-round horse. Pole. Metal pole. Column. Last Friday, I found Mizuki inside the central column. Mizuki. Mizuki is riding the merry-go-round horse. Did you go on any other rides?
I couldn't get on many of them because I was so little. But I did ride the Ferris wheel. And the panda ride. They're kinda tame now, but at the time they were really fun. I was having so much fun, it felt wrong. Like it was too good to be true.
Have you come here before with friends?
Other than last Friday?
Yeah.
Nope. I haven't. This place has been off limits for almost a decade. Even if it wasn't, I don't think I would want to come back here.
Why is that?
How can I explain it? I guess I just wanted to keep that memory beautiful.
I guess that makes sense.
I didn't want to ruin it or replace it with another. But in the end, it was replaced with the worst memory possible.
Yeah. Dead parent. Where was Renju when you were on the horse?
Daddy was on the outside taking pictures of me and Mom. He was on the other side of the fence with an old camera. Every time we passed in front of him, Mom and I would wave our hands. We sound like a happy family, huh?
He must have gotten good pictures.
No, actually.
Really?
We tried developing them at the park, but they came out all blurry and out of focus. But Mom wasn't mad or upset or anything. She just started laughing. That might have been the first and last time the three of us laughed out loud together.
Wow. Say nothing. I didn't say anything as Mizuki climbed down from the horse. Then she asked me something strange.
Hey, Date, how do you define family?
Define it?
Yeah.
You mean like being blood related?
That would mean you and I could never be family. Well, I guess that's okay.
It's okay.
This is what I think. A family is a perfectly ordinary relationship in the most ordinary way.
Huh?
Like, you say, I'm home, and you get a welcome home back. Doing those ordinary things automatically, without even thinking about it, is what a family is. That's why maybe me and Mom and Daddy weren't able to be a family. Our whole lives, we never could be ordinary. Even if I tried my hardest to be normal, it would just be awkward. Eventually, I got tired of trying.
That's sad.
I killed them.
What?
What?
I killed Mom and Daddy.
Ow. No way. What are you saying?
I was never a good girl. I didn't listen to Mom. I couldn't do ordinary things. That's why Mom hit me. And why Mom and Daddy didn't get along. And why they got divorced. Then Mom had to start working and start doing business with dangerous people. If I was just a good girl, Mom wouldn't have been killed. All of this, is all my fault.
Why me?
Hey, haven't you had enough?
Why me?
I'm not married, so take this with a grain of salt, but it's not just you, right? Doesn't every family have a tough time raising children?
Our child is abnormal.
Bruh.
Abnormal?
Ever since she was a baby. No child should cry at night as much as she did. No child should dislike buggy rides that much. No child should ask to be picked up and hugged all the time. She's still abnormal even now. Other children would have learned to clean up after themselves by now. They would be studying, going to bed on time, waking up on time. Yet why is my little girl?
She sounds like a normal kid to me. Maybe the problem isn't with Mizuki. Maybe it's you.
I'm doing more than anyone! Our child is stupid, brain dead, abnormal.
Date, honey, you can't work her up like that.
Bruh. There's something wrong with her. Let me have a look around though. Sofa. A sofa. Table. There's a table in front of the sofa. Menu. The menu, it has writing on the back. Blackboard. Specials are written on the chalkboard. Hanger. A hanger on the wall. Poster. There's a poster on the wall. Flyer. A flyer. Picture. A painting of Saint Sebastian. Bottles on the counter. There are bottles lined up on the counter. Refrigerator. Refrigerator. Radio. Music's playing over the radio. Counter. The bar counter. Beer tap. Beer tap. Shelves. There are bottles of alcohol on the shelf. TV. There's the TV on the wall, even though we can't see it. Mama. Mama is polishing the bonito, as usual. We'll take a drink.
You sure you aren't drinking too much, honey? If you pass out, there's no way I can control her.
What do you think?
I think she's loaded. Let her get this off her chest.
Glass. Whiskey in a glass. Joker was drunk. Listen to the rest of the story.
I quit my job for that girl. I threw away the career that I built with my own hands. I raised my child at the expense of my own life.
That's normal.
But one little slap.
Are you hitting your kid?
There's nothing I can do. I have no choice. I know you should never raise your hand to a child. I know that. I know that. But I have a good reason.
Really?
She doesn't listen to me. So what else am I supposed to do?
What the hell do you mean, what am I supposed to do? That's no reason to hit a child.
So of course she starts crying. And it's so irritating that I have to hit her again to get her to stop.
What?
And Mizuki cries and cries some more. Why are you crying? If you're gonna cry, why didn't you just listen to me in the first place? Then I wouldn't have to hit you.
You fucking serious?
Stupid Mizuki. Stupid girl. It's not my fault. Everything is her fault.
Have you talked to Renju about this?
I'm trying. I'm trying harder than anyone. Why doesn't anyone see that? Why doesn't anyone understand?
Date.
What? I listened to it, just like you said.
Yeah, I'll talk to Renju about this.
I wanted to say other
It was
things.
my misunderstanding.
What do you mean?
I thought that mothers love their children unconditionally. But some mothers just can't do that. Well, no. Maybe she does love her. But she has a hard time of it. Shoko was never hugged by her mother.
Never?
Not because her mother wasn't around. She was raised to never develop a sensitivity to affection. No hugs, no piggyback rides, nothing.
What?
Maybe that's why she doesn't know how to love Mizuki. When an animal raised in captivity gives birth, sometimes it just doesn't know how to raise its young. It's just like that.
I don't think there's any point looking at everything, but I'm gonna. The sofa. There's a table in front of the sofa. Menu. It has writing on the back. The specials are written on the chalkboard. There's a poster on the wall. Oops. A flyer. A painting of St. Sebastian. Bottles on the counter. There are bottles lined up on the counter. Refrigerator. Refrigerator. Beer tap. Beer tap. Shelves. There are bottles of alcohol on the shelf. There's a TV on the wall. The bar counter. Tea in a glass. Renju was tilting his glass. I do feel bad about Shoko.
But that doesn't mean she's blameless in all this. Someone has to put a stop to it.
If I could have, I would have done it a long time ago.
What about counseling?
I did recommend that. She told me, I'm not sick. Why should I go see a doctor?
Yep, that's what they always say.
Mizuki is the problem. Mizuki is the sick one.
Maybe it's best if Mizuki and Shoko are separated.
No, Mizuki would never leave Shoko. She wouldn't hear of it. Mizuki and Shoko are practically attached at the hip.
Even with all of the hitting?
Yes. Even if she's abused on a daily basis, even if she's treated like garbage, maybe Mizuki is hungry for love. She craves praise and attention and physical affection. She wants it from her mother. That's why she's so attached.
Couldn't you step in and take over the parenting?
I have a company now.
Lemniscate.
And we're at a crucial stage of development. I can't take even a single second out of my day to deal with a kid.
Hey, that's your daughter you're talking about. Maybe because you two can't cooperate on raising a child, Shoko is having trouble coping.
That might be it. Maybe this is partially my fault.
Okay, I'm sorry, but I'm just gonna say it. You two are both awful parents. I knew about the whole thing. That's why 4 years ago, I decided to start taking care of Mizuki. Mizuki, you did nothing wrong. Don't blame yourself. It's not your fault. Not one single thing was your fault.
Oh, sad. Let's go to Akume Shrine. Akume Shrine, Tuesday.
Huh? Why are we at the shrine? Did you come here to pray that you find the criminal?
No, I don't believe in God.
Wow, how edgy teen of you.
Don't call me a teen. You're 12.
Well, you said that you got the shoulders of a 40-year-old.
That's not even remotely similar.
So why are we really here?
I sometimes come here when an investigation stalls. It helps me think. Sometimes I even solve the case from here. This is a quiet, peaceful little spot in the middle of a violent city. It's calming. It keeps all of the bad thoughts away.
Didn't expect you to be such a poet.
You could at least call me a romantic.
Hey Makima, how's it going?
Same thing.
They're not at all the same thing. It's the difference between someone who's frugal and someone who's cheap.
You're stubborn about weirdly specific things.
Let's have a look around. A tree. Tree. Chizuya. I remember telling Mizuki that a Chizuya was for washing your belly button. Does she still believe that? A Chizuya. You wash your hands and face here. Lantern. A lantern. Guardian dog statue.
Why do these dog statues always have one with its mouth open and one with its mouth closed?
Good question. Maybe the one with his mouth open is going, ah, and the one with his mouth closed is going, You're the one who asked.
The and guardian dog. A Shinto shrine. Looks rather solemn. Flower. Pretty flowers blooming. Monument. Stone monument. There's something engraved here, but I can't read it.
What does it say?
When riding on a train, people on opposite sides of the car doors shouldn't stare at each other. That's what it says.
That is definitely a lie.
A stone monument. There's something engraved here, but I can't read it. Arch. The arch. Mizuki's standing there. About your training.
Coming here reminds me of when I trained you.
Yeah, it's been a while since we came here last.
I have nothing more to teach you. Let us see the results of your training.
Leave it to me!
Go, Mizuki.
Peek in!
Fucking hell.
How's that?
Bruh.
Well, this is on you.
What are you two doing?
Mizuki, run for it!
Wait for me!
He took down a whole fucking tree. So, about the bullies.
By the way, whatever happened to those kids who bullied you?
Oh, did I not tell you?
No, you haven't said anything about it. I didn't want to pry.
They stopped bugging me as soon as I threatened to fight back. They targeted some other kids instead. They did terrible things. So I broke all their front teeth.
Bruh.
Jeez.
Hey, since we're here, let's go into the shrine.
I told you, I don't believe in that stuff.
Come on, come on! What did you ask for?
To leave this boring place as soon as possible.
Bruh.
And you?
It's a secret. When you tell people your wish, it won't come true.
Then why did you ask me?
Because if your dream doesn't come true, mine is more likely to.
Really?
You're more crooked than a hernia.
Huh? Anyway, where to next?
Offering box. The offering
Hey,
box.
Mizuki, do you think you could fit your hand into the box there?
Hey, Date! Are you really a cop?
The offering box. Bell. A rope hanging from the bell.
Mr. Bell?
Mrs. Bell.
I see you two are getting along well.
A rope hanging from the bell. Sacred straw rope. A sacred straw rope. Nothing else to look at here. Mizuki standing there. Lemniscate. Lemniscate. Tuesday. Well, let's have a look around. Window. Large window. Sofa. It's a
What's
sofa.
that sofa stuffed with?
Sofa stuffing.
Hmm. It's a sofa. Low table. A low table in front of the sofa. Plant. A plant.
Date, look at that! It's a Hercules beetle. Yay! Hercules beetle!
I was getting excited by insects again.
Wait, why is that even here?
plant. Blank monitor. It's a monitor. Nothing's on it. Magazine rack. Lots of magazines in that rack.
Special. Underground horse racing bets to win big. I'll take that one home with me next time.
Lots of magazines in that rack. Vending machine. A vending machine full of drink. Door. A door. There's probably an office back there. High table. It's a high table. High stool. High stool. By the way, a stool, the chair that has no or a very small backrest. There are high stools around the table. Monitor. Promotional videos of the agency's talents are playing.
Oh, it's Payasi Samba.
Oh yes, Payasi Samba.
I don't know who that is. Payasi Samba's video is playing. Logo. The company's logo. Lemniscate. Abstract painting. There's an abstract painting hung up.
Oh, I asked someone about that earlier. It's like lionfish and shag carpet or something.
There's an abstract painting. There's an abstract, incomprehensible painting hung up. Reception desk. That's the reception desk. My favorite receptionist. By the way, what's your cup size?
Oh, 2. Well, of course it would be 2 cups.
3 cups would be a nightmare.
Date, why are you asking that?
I want to touch your too big.
Oh, this is embarrassing. But okay.
Seriously? Really?
Yeah?
I sprinted to the desk. Then she sealed her mouth shut tight and puffed out her cheek. I poked them with the tip of my finger. They were surprisingly soft.
Date, what are you doing?
Sorry, what?
Does this have anything to do with the investigation?
No.
Mizuki punched me in the gut and dragged me back to where I was. Let's go to Atami together.
Huh?
What?
What are you doing?
Let's go to Atami together.
I'm putting the investigation on hold. I'm going to Atami with her. I've made up my mind. You can't stop me.
Side effects of the medication. This is acute brain failure.
Let's go to Atami together.
Wait, are you serious?
Do I look like I'm joking?
Let's go to Atami together.
Date, you're being annoying again.
Do you know how angry I can get, Date?
Let's go to Atami together.
Let's go to Atami.
Okay.
I took her hand and led her out of Lemniscate. I left Ayaba behind. Wait. Thus concludes the case of the new Cyclops serial killer. Goodbye, police officer life. Hello, Atami. Shizuko. I decided to begin life anew as a carnival worker in the Hot Springs town. The end. Ah. Sure. I'll save over this exact same save file. Ah. I legit just dropped the entire investigation and went to Atami with the receptionist and began a new life. There are still mysteries left unsolved. The real culprit, the incident 6 years ago, and Darte's past. The story's branching points are insomnia. Using the flowchart, jump to a branching point in a somnium may be hidden somewhere in the dream world. Find a new way forward. Well, you know what? I'm gonna leave it here for today. We beat the game. Yep, we finished it. We went to Atami with that receptionist with, you know, and we lived a happy life. The end. So, I hope you enjoyed the Somnium Files. The game's over now. I definitely won't be doing another stream on this because obviously there's nothing left in the game for us. That's it. And as always, I've been Azrael. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And fuck you all, and fuck off.